Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up today. Let me get my chats and everything. Hey, what's up, Louise and Dave G? Why is my stuff not working? Hey, what's up, Steve? Michael Lester? What the fuck is going on right now? Remove report, hi. Hey, what's up, Bender? Ah, that's what I was looking for. All right, now I'm not distracted anymore. All right, guys, welcome to the Shake Up today. I handicapped Aqueduct, Churchill, and Gulfstream, but I'm mostly concerned about freaking Gulfstream. That bias was so strong yesterday, that inside, it's been so strong for the whole meet. Right now, I would argue, why would you play anything other than Gulfstream right now? It's been so strong. And if you're struggling at Gulfstream, I don't know what you're possibly doing wrong. Oh, by the way, I do want to give a super shout out and a thank you to Bender. He sent me a box and a 10-pack of cigars. Very, very generous gift, Bender. Thank you very much, man. I really appreciate it. So the smokes for the next, probably the next few weeks are all going to be brought to you by Bender. Thank you very much. And so right now, like I said, my biggest concern right now is just playing as much as Gulfstream for as long as this rail lasts. Uh, Yesterday, I don't think anything won outside of the. There might have been one horse that won from outside of the post 1 through 3 yesterday. By the way, I even teed off on a first time starter yesterday and hit an 8-1 first timer in a field that was so bad, and I had him mainly because he was a 2 horse on the rail yesterday. It was pretty huge, and as good as the day was, I should have even had a better day yesterday. So that's going to get all the focus today. And by the way, I am going to light one of these packs, and this was extreme. Bender, I knew you said you were going to send me something. This is far more generous than I would have ever imagined, man. Thank you very much. And my wife even said thank you because she loves the way Drew Estate cigars smell. Well, I think I'm going to go with one I never smoked before, actually. I don't know how to say that. Joya Black? They probably say it a little different than Joya Black. I'm probably saying it wrong, but. Yeah, dude, I really like the thank you note and everything, man. But I do. Like I said, when you hit that pick 3, doing all the work that I know you do, trying to keep track of everything yourself, man, just much respect. And dude, I really appreciate your longtime support, and I'm glad it's helping you the little bit that I do, I'm glad it's helping you feel like you're understanding the game a little bit more, man. Uh, so, like I said in the thank you letter, man, here's to many more big hits on your end, man. Uh, I have no doubt they'll continue to come, and probably more often than ever before. That's what I hope. Uh, unless the public really catches up on these biases and really do it, I don't see no end to it. Every time I look at horse racing, I think the opportunities get better. But anyways, let's go into the first race at never had this one. Smells nice. So I'm going to start off looking at Aqueduct. Aqueduct just started running last week. Like I said before, I really don't like looking at last year's data unless I know year in and year out they run the same. With Aqueduct running a lot of their races in the winter racing, Aqueduct's never the same year in and year out, in my opinion, with that freezing and thawing. I never really expect winter tracks that run where they have winter weather to be any consistency other than Turfway Park. Hey, what's up, Brian Reed? Oh, you hit that $278 exacta. Was that the 5-horse, or did you crush something for 278? I was mad that 5-horse I overlooked. I made a mistake on him. I forgot that he was on the 3-hole. I made a stupid bet in that race. That was early on the card. And then in the last race, I really liked the 8-horse. He couldn't get to the rail, and then we watched the rail horse just win yesterday. Other than that, it was so hard to make a mistake yesterday at Gulfstream. And I honestly, guys, if you guys are considering a lot of tracks, if you get a bias like fucking Gulfstream, I'd triple, quadruple my bet, get all my plays in there, and don't focus on other tracks where you're guessing until Gulfstream changes. You don't. I don't think you need more bets. I think you need just to take advantage of what's out there. But this first race, so anyways, I don't know what to really expect at Aqueduct. I kind of liked what I seen, but there was only three days of bias reports last week. So I'm not saying that there's a bias. I'm saying that it might look like it might be developing to something, but I'm not ready to really jump on it. But I am looking. So without really knowing where to angle my bets bias-wise, even if there is, there might not be a bias, but you guys know how I play. I'm just going to handicap this race kind of just straight up. There's only 5 horses in the race, so I doubt it if I'm going to be that interested. I already see that 2 of the horses are first-time starters. So, I'm probably not going to be that interested. But the 1 horse, early pressing day, last race, average match strides with the slowest winner, slow. Not too bad of a race. He managed to get in position at the top of the stretch before tiring. 2 races back, it was a speed favoring day. Asterisks and X's are the same thing. I'm just going to start marking horses X's. It's the same as an asterisk. It's just going to be shorthand. I don't need to be an artist making those. Average match strides with the slowest winner, slow, but he gets an asterisk for running against the bias. He came off the pace. I think that's a pretty good race. And his first race out, bad rail. He was in the 9-hole. Just being his first time out is excused in itself. The 2 and 3 are both first timers. You guys know I don't do anything with first timers. The 4 horse, bad rail last race, going a route. I don't like. This is a sprint race, right? Yeah, this is a maiden special weight sprint, 6 furlongs. I don't like route to sprint. Last 2 races, this horse ran routes. 2 races ago, rail was bad. He was average. Matt strides with the slowest winner, slow. Didn't get in position at the top of the stretch. 2 races ago, it was a stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk for trying to go wire to wire. He was average. 3 races ago, rail was bad. He was outside. He was just average match strides with the slowest winner. You know what? He doesn't look bad. I just don't like route to sprint that much. But 6 is another first timer. So 50, 3 of the 5 horses are first time starters. Like I said, this race is not for me. Hey, what's up, Brian Reed? Who else is here? Steve B, Joshua Kuhn, Zero Contrast. What's up, guys? Fad's here. So I wanted to go into, so you guys know that I'm on horse racing Twitter, and I don't get it. I don't get too much or do that much in horse racing Twitters, but I thought a lot of the arguments about the Breeders' Cup was kind of entertaining. The first thing that I kept hearing on the Breeders' Cup action was they kept saying they were arguing if there was a big bias on the dirt races. That was everyone's fucking concern. Was there a big bias on the dirt races? I don't give a fuck about the dirt races. When I looked at the results, these guys that think they're sharp enough to spot a bias on the dirt races, and they're not even talking about the turf races, automatically makes me think that they're not in that heavy of a league. Look, the dirt races is a little bit more argumentative, but Jesus Christ, those results on the turf in those 2 days on the Breeders' Cup, I think it's undeniable that there was an outside turf bias, especially when you consider there was 2 70-1 winners and a 30-1 winner, and I want to say less than 6 races. I'm trying to look it up right now. I'm actually going to pull both of the charts for those 2 days. I can't believe that that's not their talk. Let me see. Keelan. Wait a minute. Where are those 2 dates at? No, I did them. There they are. Let's see. On the turf, in 2 days, let's see, sprints and routes combined, there was a total of 8 races. In 8 races, there was a 30-1 winner, 2 70-1 winners, and 2 other long shots, which I don't write the odds in my note. So out of 8 races, 5 of them were won by big long shots. On the dirt, to me, I don't know if the bias was that. I think the first day of Breeders' Cup, I think that I was favoring the inside of the track thinking. I'm okay with that. The second day of the race, the second day of Saturday, I just think they scraped this track, and you were getting crazy fast times. Maybe a little outside on day two, but fuck, the real bias was on the turf. I don't care if you want to say there was one on the dirt or not, but how do you not recognize what was going on the turf? Oh, Disco Partner hit a 6K daily double. I don't even know if I didn't hit nothing at a Breeders' Cup. I know I made one play bet. I just I don't know if I made any more than one play bet. Oh, we had a good I had a good day both days because of Gulfstream. I wasn't playing. We were handicapping it, but most of the races I didn't have much of an opinion or nothing. My like I said, my strongest opinion both days was the outside of the track at freaking Keelan on the turf. Hey, what's up, Disco? By the way, oh, Javon snuck in. Let's see, Bender. I know breeding isn't your thing, but a Fennec is gonna be seriously overvalued. You know what? Probably. Well, it really doesn't matter. I don't, okay, so I don't know a lot about breeding, but let's just say you spend a ton of money and it's built on this weak 3 year old crop, right? So you might say that his horses are going to, he's seriously overvalued. That's all you got to go by, before his horses hit the ground running. But just because I don't think you were that great of a 3 year old in the 3 year old crop, that doesn't mean you can't pass on great sperm and have a bunch of sons and daughters that are just monster. Yeah, I don't believe in breeding a lot, kind of like I don't believe in human breeding. Unless you're Peyton Maney's dad and want to sell his spunk, but most of us don't do what our fathers did. That's kind of why I don't want to believe in breeding, because I don't want to be my dad. But yeah, it's kind of his price will be based on what he did, but his future after we see the first couple of years of his horses running, if he just delivers a great seed, he won't be overvalued. So it really depends on how you look at it. Ooh. I think the 6 was a first time starter here. Oh, Disco Partner started off with a double singling the 6 here. That's a decent start. When you mark slow and average time, is it your opinion looking at the times, or is it a conspiracy to the fastest time? Not sure how you determine. Mark slow and average time. Zero contrast. Okay, I got your question. Is it your opinion okay, so I'm going to put it, look, I can't give it out exactly what I do, but if you listen, it's not that hard to kind of figure it out. I just can't spell it out exactly how I do everything. Because if all of a sudden I kill my edge, I won't be able to forgive myself. Uh, but I do like helping and teaching people. So the marks it's not my opinion. So what I do is I build a daily profile each day the horses run. I keep all the distances in groups, sprints to sprints, routes to routes, turf in one hand, dirt on the other. So I separate everything. I use the par times, or not par times, I'm sorry. I use the times, I adjust the times. I might do a little bit other things, but basically I'm using times and I build a profile, each day profile. So when I start to handicap today, I look up the last race. You're asking if their opinion, I guess it's kind of opinion, but kind of fact, but I definitely look up each day. So if on my profile for that day, the horses' times fell in the fast category, they get marked as fast. If they fall in the slow category, they get marked as slow. There's no other thinking other than that. So it's built by using charts and just building a daily profile. Hey, what's up, Bruin Graham? Frankie Tubbs is here. Yeah, let's have a good day today. So let's just see who that 6 was. I'm pretty sure he was a first-time starter. And 2 was a first-time starter, too. Yeah, and I've been getting a lot of questions about how I keep track of a day. All I want to say, guys, is just keep listening. Basically, I believe in record keeping. I believe that if you just keep records each day and be able to look them up. So I think that almost no matter how you do it, if you take all the times and make a par each day, I still think it's better than nothing. If you divide them by class, I think it's better than nothing. If you keep track of the first 3 highest buyer numbers in each race, I think it's better than nothing. I think the real thing that you guys want to do with your database is try to look at it where you think other people might not have, and think about when you're looking at the form, what do you wish you had that you could cross-reference that might help you make a decision? Right now, I believe that biases are the number one thing. To me, biases are the number one thing. I know that a lot of people are never going to come on board with me, so I like to keep track of bias. That's something that I want to have, and I want to look it up quickly. Someone else that might love their speed figure. You might want to keep records if you think speed records are abnormally slow on a given day or abnormally fast on a given day. If you're a big speed record or speed figure player, you got to explain these dips and jumps and speed figures that make sense to you. You guys see how I kind of look at the speed figures and use my bias reports and running styles for that. You might want to look it up and do it another way. To me, charting fucking trainers and jockeys and all of that stuff, I think it used to be useful in the past. I think right now, there's so much stuff online. The work's been done and the price been paid for it. Oh yeah, no problem, Boulder. I didn't know what to send you, so I sent you everything. And what's up, Mac and Company? What's up, Parsons? By the way, I think I'm tasting a lot of, I think it's coffee and chocolate in this cigar. I love Drew Estate cigars too, by the way. Well, Bender, you knew that. You said that. And by the way, I love everything you picked. You got a sampler pack. You also sent me the shades, which are a nice smoke. But thank you again. Thank you. Yeah, the like I said, the cigars probably for the next, I don't know, 10 weeks, since I only smoke about 2 a day, are all sponsored by Bender. I think I'm going to have to sign in and out of here. For some reason, whenever the new track comes on, my video doesn't work for the old track for some reason. So let me just sign in and out here. Hopefully there's not a problem. Oh, I didn't realize how close Gulfstream was. For some reason, I thought we had tons of time. Disco, I have not been able to talk to Bill. Like I said, I can't get through his phone. His wife put up a social media post today. Every time I call him, my phone's been going to voicemail. Right now is hunting season. I'm pretty sure he's in his blind all day, all night. I'm pretty sure his phone's just turned off, and he's hunting right now. He said last week that he's under quarantine for his kids getting exposed. I'm not sure if that's true. He might just be saying that so he can hunt. Bill loves hunting and fishing. So anyway, first race at Gulfstream. Like I said, I don't know if you're struggling at Gulfstream how. And if you're doing good at Gulfstream, I think that this is the number one thing we should be looking at. Inside the track was brilliant for the meet. It's been brilliant for the meet. Yesterday, I think post 1 through 3 won every race except for one. I want to say, in the horse that won on the outside, I want to say was in the 4 or 5 hole. And I want to say he was just 6-5 or 7-5, something like that. And I want to say that was a 5 horse field that he won, if I remember right. And not only has it been so automatic, there was a couple long shots yesterday too. So it's not like these horses are chalk. In fact, most of the winners were 7-2. I hit an 8-1 winner first time starter, which just hearing me say I hit a first time starter because he was in a 2-hole in a race with no speed should tell you guys how much I think of the rail. So that's the most important factor right now. This is the first race of the day. I don't know if they're still getting rain with hurricanes or not. Carter does not, I'm going to call it Carter, Gulfstream Park West. This is the first time. So Gulfstream, I expect this rail bias. Carter doesn't usually run like Gulfstream and doesn't usually have this rail bias. In fact, I can't think of a single year where it had this rail bias. So each day I'm willing to kind of watch the first couple races, or bet less, or be a little weary early, but be willing to make the adjustment. So this is a maiden claiming 16,000 mile on the dirt. The one inside of the track was good. This horse had the inside. He managed to be slow, kind of slow. He did manage to get in position at the top of the stretch. He's been running mostly all sprints, so maybe he can be a little bit closer on the pace at a mile. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was still slow. Normally, I would say this is unforgivable, him having 2 inside of the tracks, not being able to run. With this being such a lightly raced horse and just starting his career, I'm willing to say that might not be unforgivable to me. I'm thinking that maybe this horse just is not a sprinter. And if he improves today, I'm going to think that that he's really a router. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. This horse had the 3-hole. I gave him an asterisk because he was kind of on the inside, slow. I could actually kind of see this horse improving a little bit. Hey, what's up, Marco Lou? The 2-horse inside of the track was good last race. Had the inside and didn't run that great. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. This horse was in the 10-hole, so I would have really liked to see him improve from that race to when he got the good inside. He didn't really improve. In a way, he's almost the same as the 1. Is he really a route horse? It is the real question here. And we kind of won't know till after the race. The 3-horse early pressing day last race had absolutely no kick. I don't like that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk. He's a little bit harder to get to. Mainly because the speed figures are so low. Let's see, I'm going to have to speed up because I got to get to this favorite horse eventually. 4-horse inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk for being in the 6-0. He was slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk. So I think this horse ran against the bias the last 2 races. The 5 I don't care for. Let's see, the 6 has some speed, except I really believe that the inside of the track is good. He did get an asterisk last race because he was in 5-hole when the inside was good. He came out fast. 2 races ago, it was a middle track. He was on the outside. I think he ran okay. In 3 races, this horse has a lot of excuses, but I'm trying to tell if the track looks like they definitely, I think the track looks wet. Track looks, I think they got water last night. They got water last night or this morning, I think. Does that look like it's wet? I see Marco Lou keeps, okay, so the 8 is a first-time starter. I got nothing on him. Okay, the 9 ran at Kentucky Downs, and then he came here and ran against the bias. I definitely can't get around to taking the 9 at 2-1, though. You know what? I do want to make a play here. I think I'm going to go after this race just a bit. Play bet category. I'm going to Dutch the 1 and the 2. Yesterday the rail was so good. I'm willing to test that again, and then I'm going to box. I'm going to bet the 1 and the 2 to win, and a 1, 2, 4 exacta box here. I want to get involved if I'm right about the inside of the track. See, 1 and 2 to win. And then exact the box. 1, 2, 4. Hey, what's up, Jorge? I think I'm saying that, or George. Jorge, George. What's up, Pie Man? Oh, Jim snuck in here too. How you doing, Jim? I'm going to see if my wife likes this cigar. Do you smell this one yet?
I smell it. It's not offensive. It's pretty good.
You like the other ones better. This is the first time I had this one.
It's good though. It's not offensive.
You're so political. So my wife really likes Drew Estates. She really likes the Undercrown line. And those are the ones that when she comes home, she's like, oh, it smells so good when I'm smoking during the day. So I asked her if she liked this one. And she's so political. She goes, it's not offensive. So I know what that means. She likes the other ones better. But she will tell me if it smells like ass. I can't tell if I'm getting chocolatey or coffee flavors. I want to say it's a mix. I don't have the best palate. $23 and $4. I like where the 2's at, but I don't like where any of my other horses are at. I got a bet on the 1 and the 2, and I boxed the 1, 2, 4. I was just trying to get lucky on the inside of the track here. This pace is not fast, nor is it extremely slow, so I don't know what I'm expecting. You know, I think the 1 got quite a bit of horse still. I don't know about the 2. I think I got a chance to win this race, actually. Oh, that's how we start the day, baby. That's how we start the day. That's how we start the day. 12 to 1 over 6 to 1. My wife is saying, trust the notes. Hey, what's up, Brian Plum? Hey, what's up, Cole? So we started Gulfstream saying, you know what? I was a little worried about the rain coming in. But you know what? When you have a bias that's been this strong for the entire meet and the meet owes you nothing, I don't know how many people in chat right now thinks that they're going to pull a profit. I want to say that I believe that there's 5 to 10 people already that think, what is there, a couple weeks left of Gulfstream? I want to bet that there's probably at least 5 to 10 people in our chat that has a good chance of beating Gulfstream if they haven't already. I'm talking about just the Gulfstream Park West meet. If you guys think that you're up and going to have a winning meet for these 2 months, I think they run for 2 months. I would not be shocked if 5 or 10 of you have that belief. Hey, by the way, okay, after saying that this is a biased play, I love that the horse that just won while we were talking about the biases and how strong they are at Gulfstream, I love the fact that this horse is called the Method. Stick to the method, boys. Stick to the method. I do notice that it does look like it's pouring right now at Gulfstream. It does look like it's pouring.
So it might change.
My wife, who's been around me long enough, is already putting out the warning. It might change, which it might. But hopefully you pretty much got your day guaranteed off of one race already today. 12 to 1 and 6 to 1 in the exacta. It should be hard to mess up today already. Let's keep track of the track today, too. So the 2 horse, I think he was within 4 lengths the entire race. I'm pretty sure he was got a nice stalking trip there. We got 154, 164 for $2 and 26.40 for the win. Those are $2 wagers. Yeah, we're off to a real nice start. Let's see. Where do we go next? Oh, we're at Aqueduct. I'm going to glance at Aqueduct, but I don't know how long Aqueduct screws around at the gate. They're off the turf today. They're off the turf. I want to say that 6 stalked in the first race. If I'm wrong about that, let me know. I think the 6 stalked the first race, and I think it was a sprint race. Just remember, my definition of stalk is horses coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead. If they're farther back than 5, if they're 5 lengths back or farther, I call that a close. Keep that in mind if you let me know. Brian, I'm looking at your question. I'm definitely going to try to get time on that. Just let me know. Are you new to the show? I think this is I don't think I recognized your name before. Just let me know if you're new to the show so I can have an idea of if you've been listening to me before or if you're just completely new. I could go more in depth if you're completely new to the show. Yes, you're new? Okay, you've been watching for a few months. Okay. Let me just reread your question. I'm going to watch this race. I'm going to reread your question and I'm going to think so I don't when you get a chance, explain how the bias played a role in since the 6 and the 9 got out in front early. The 6 and the 9 got out. Okay. All right, 2 looks like he's gone. Looks like it's going to be 2, 4, 3. And then let me just swing over to Gulfstream and I'll give what I think you're asking. So I think what you're asking is you're saying how do I think the bias played a role in that race? The last race at Gulfstream because 6 and 9 got out and maybe I don't quite remember how the race ran, but I think the 6 got to the rail, and you're saying, well, the 6 got to the rail. If there was an inside bias with him on the lead and him getting over, shouldn't the rail have helped him? I guess I'm going to start this at, I honestly believe that everyone that reads it, I believe that everyone read all the same books where we know that every book actually has about a chapter dedicated to biases. And I have not found a book that explained biases very good. I definitely do not think that biases could be covered in a chapter. They really simplify things. They really talk very little about biases. I honestly believe that there's a book to be made about biases with at least 10 chapters. So the big thing at Gulfstream is what we're noticing, and the bias is not just how they're running. When I take my notes right now, I am noticing that last week on the dirt sprints that they won, that post 1 through 3 has won 58% of the races. That's an insane number. I also noticed for the meet that post 1 through 3 has won 51% of the races. Yesterday, post 1 through 3 won every race except for 1. Those are not up there, right? So even though the 6 and the 9 were able to break well, and the 6 was actually able to get to the rail, I start with the inside, post 1 through 3 having an advantage in that race. I think that when these outside horses are able to get out and over and the rail is not carry them, I think what's happening is at the start of the race and the backstretch is where the track is really heavy. I believe that the 6 had to work extra hard to get out and over. Even though he looked like he got position, to me, post 1 through 3 naturally was able to relax, stay in range, and pounce. So that's why me and Bill always have this argument, because Bill likes to bet outside horses that he thinks can get to the rail. And my argument is I'd rather stick with the horses on the inside. So the thing about the Gulfstream bias is we notice that post 1 through 3 is winning over half the races. So I'm a simple guy. To me, I want to stick with post 1 through 3. I'll fade the outside horses because I believe that they got to work extra hard. So I hope that kind of makes sense to you. The other big thing that these books don't explain really well, they act like it's actually a path that's super good, that it's all the way around the track. I've explained to a lot of people that watch the show all the time. I'm not ever convinced that it's on all the track. You know, these tracks dry out, the dirt gets piled up in different ways. I've been arguing that it seems like the tough going for the outside horses is along the backstretch and around the turn. That's why on some of these days you'll see that post 1 through 3 are winning, but they're all angling 6 and 7 wide in the stretch. It doesn't bother me. It still falls into my belief of where the bias is. But I hope that helped. It is a tricky subject because there's no way we can plan. There's no way I could prove it other than day after day we just keep hitting nice tickets. You know what I'm saying? That the proof is in the pudding kind of thing there. And you know, someone might want to say, "Hey, maybe it was just a coincidence." I'm okay with you saying it. It at least got us on a nice ticket, right? Whether it was a coincidence or a true bias, right now we collect money and we don't care, kind of deal. But thanks for the question, because I do love you guys know I love that back and forth and questions and all of that stuff. So right now, you know, because the second race is off the turf, let's just say I was advising a trainer today and they told me that, hey, they took a race off the turf. I got a turf horse. I don't want to run in this rain. I'd be like, are you fucking crazy? Look at how dominant the post inside. So I think these 4 trainers, post 1 through 4, even though they might not have got the perfect race for them, I believe they're crazy for scratching today. So I got to see how many horses are even in this race. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, we still got 6 horses. We still got 6 horses. So the 5 is going to be on the rail. So you're going to want to pay attention who's moving inside. So everyone's going to be four spots over. So the 5, I don't like any of his races. Both of his races look terrible. You're kind of guessing here. His races definitely look like there's nothing you want there. His speed figures look absolutely terrible. There's no way I could say anything about this horse The only thing that I got that might be something good is I think both races he ran against the bias. I could see this horse improving, but then again, this horse has showed no talent. It's kind of a your call on a horse at a decent price. Because, you know, there are times when horses run against the bias and it's an excuse, but there's other times that, you know, horses run against the bias and they're just not talented. With his two races, there's just no way for me to go. I'm trying to phrase this the way I think it makes sense. I think that's what I mean. I see the two excuses, but there's no way for me to know if this horse has talent. There's zero way for me to know. The 7 horse is going to be in the 2 hole. He also ran against the bias last race. He did come out the gate running a little bit. He came out 4x3, so he came out running a little bit. He was slow, average, slow, dropping in class. Two races ago, 1 race sample. He did earn a nice speed figure. 1 race sample, I couldn't tell if that was a biased day or not. But let's just say overall the meet's been winning 51% of the time on the inside. He did have the inside. And obviously his speed figure is twice as much as it was the race before. Could have been helped out by the bias. Could have been helped out just because it was the second race out. He's another hard call. The 6 horse, wait a minute. The 9 horse is in, wait a minute. That's the 7 horse. The 7 horse is going to be in the 2 hole. The 9 horse is going to be in the 3 hole. He's a first time starter. I absolutely have no talent with them. I ignore them. He does get the inside. Yesterday I had a race like this where there was a 2 horse. Everyone looked so bad. I took the shot and he won at 8-1. The 11 horse ran 1 race. It just looks terrible. Probably dropping in class, but pretty much everyone's dropping in class here. Yeah, everyone's dropping in class here, but the first time starters. I can't get to him. It was a bad rail last race. He was in the 5 hole. And the 12 horse, slow last race. I mean, this is a super weak field. I don't think I'm going to have an opinion here. I think if I was trying to do something, I'd probably try to do the 3 inside horses. I just had a nice hit. I kind of don't need this race. I'm going to look up this Prestile horse real quick just to mark them up. But I'm not interested in this race. I guess I'm just going to watch it, hope the inside holds up. If it comes in all inside, I'll probably be like, hey, that's a missed opportunity, but I'm okay with missing it kind of deal. Let's see, October 20th. Oh, somehow I'm missing that day. I'm missing October 20th, huh? Okay, October 7th. It was a 1 race sample that day. August 31. You know what? I'm not missing those dates. I'm at the wrong track. I opened up the wrong file. Let me start all over. Stalker closer day. Hard average. Okay, that's average. We can see that's average. I don't need to play with that. Stalking closing day. Look at that, 26-3, 51-4. Average slow, match drives with the slowest winner, and 831 is the last day I'm going to look up on him. All right, 831 was a one-day sample. For the meet, speed has not been good at Presque Isle on the route races. Let me look up this August 20th race then. Average, slow. But that was at, Yeah, I'm not going to do anything here. I guess the best marked horse is definitely the 13. If the 13 was on the inside, I'd be betting them. I'm just sitting out this race, and I'm okay with it. Let's see, Nick C's taking, hey, what's up, Nick C? Nick C's taking a shot at the 7 here. 2 posts, I think that makes sense. Thad is taking all the 3 inside horses, 5, 7, 9. Oh, Cole, that's funny. That's so funny. You hit the first race and all they do is pay for your decorations your girlfriend can't live without. What can you do, right? What can you do, man? That's so fucking funny. Mac and Company watching this one. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's only 6 horses in this race. Okay, I got to remind myself. And the track picked up a lot more water too. Now, honestly, there's only 2 bets that really make sense for me. It's going for the inside track or the inside of the track. If you play with any of those 3 horses, it makes a little bit of sense to me. The other horse that makes a lot of sense to me is the 13 at 3-1. It's a little tempting. I do like the hearts on him, which I think he's the most talent of all the horses that actually got a chance to show it. I can't make that bet myself, but if someone said, hey, I'm going to play the heart on the outside, running against the bias, that bet at least makes sense to me. I think of the three inside horses, I think the nine's a first time starter. I wouldn't start with him. I'd be more interested in trying to get this 5 or 7 to improve at those odds. Uh, but other than that, so I'm kind of rooting for the 5 and 7 to run extremely well, first or second. If someone on the outside got to beat him, I hope it's the 13. If the 9 wins, he's just a short price horse from the 3 hole at 2 to 1. First timer. I don't believe in taking first timers at 2 to 1, but I think that's the 11 that outbroke that 13 by far. I was kind of thinking the 13 might get the lead. 23-1. I think this was kind of like the pace in the first race that they kind of came off of. I kind of like where the 7 is here if he has some horse. As long as the 2 just, or as long as the 12 just doesn't get up and go.
No.
Yeah, 7's done.
No, Bentley. No.
And the 5 carried his momentum. Hey guys, watch this 9. Is the rail carrying this 9? Oh, I thought the 9 was coming back a little bit more. I think the rail carried the 9.
No.
I think that race obviously was a good sit out for me. The way I was thinking about that race.
No. Get out of here. Go visit Dad.
Let's see, the 11 won that race. Uh, Bad rail last time, wasn't on the rail. This is just a horse that I can't get to. And you know what? I think he's in the 4 hole. The 11 is in the 4 hole. There's some races like a horse like this that only ran 1 race out. This is his second time out. He had a terrible running line the first time. I'm just going to take these. Well, I got no choice but to accept these results. I like to re-handicap a race just to see. This is just, I take this results as I'm okay with the result. It wasn't too crazy of an upset. I think the 11 was a nice price, by the way. He did have the 4 hole. We beat the 13, who I thought should take respect, and he beat the 12 horse. We did talk about, the 5 having a couple excuses, but that still we don't know. You know what? This result makes perfect sense to me. We handicapped this race and thought it was kind of a sit-out race. That I got no problem with the 9 getting second. He was in the 3 hole. Basically, this was a 4-3 exacta. I'm not going to let this race change my mind about the track, really, at this point in time. I want to say the 11 stalked. I want to say he broke out the gate first. Wait a minute. Did the 11 go wire to wire? The 11 might have went wire to wire. Hey, Javon, you know what? I watch a lot of poker. I'm not that good of a poker player, but you know what? I do take a lot of lessons on my belief about poker. I think horse racers or horse players can take a lot of lessons from poker, and the main two things that I get in poker, it's not just the hey they sit out a lot of hands, because if you've ever played poker and tried to play your best, you're going to sit out a lot of hands, right? Unless you're just given, so poker players are really good at sitting out. They're very good at recognizing where they are in a hand. Like they understand which cards are worth a play bet, and then once the flop comes, they kind of know where they're at right away and they're willing to back off. The other thing that I learned and think that a lot of horse players can learn from poker, when you get a hand, they know how to make the hand pay off. They get it in. So I do think, and I think poker player and horse players are basically the same type of people to succeed. They both have a game that can be beat. They both have a game where they're playing against other players, and they understand that.
Stop.
That was a spring, Paul? What's a spring? Wait a minute. What is Bender saying? Bender's giving me the breakdown of where that 6 really was in that first race. I see where that. Oh, that was a sprint, Paul. Wait, what race was a sprint? Oh, you know what? Both races were a rout. I got a feeling if Bender's talking about this Gulfstream race, he might be pointing out that the 11 ran in a sprint race last race too. Maybe that's what he's saying. Yeah, it's just hard for me to get to the. It's not really that hard considering what was in the 4-hole, but off that running line and no excuses. Yeah, and if you hit that first race decent, I hope you guys are willing to make that your last play of the day, honestly. Does anyone know if this 11 horse went wire to wire? I want to jump to another track, but I really want to know how this 11 horse ran. Well, we got the replay right here. 11 did go wire to wire, didn't he? Hey, what's up, Spencer? What's up, Patriot Jeeps? Yeah, I'm going to call that a wire to wire job on the 11. I know the 9 got a length on, or half a length on them, but I still call that pretty much a wire job right there. Just for our note's sake, I'm going to move them up there. And I'm just going to put a 4 right here because I want to remind myself. I want to see where the widest post that a horse actually ran from today. So right now it's going to be the 4-hole. Let's see if we got enough time to look at one of these other tracks. And you know what? I might have to lose Aqueduct because it seems like Aqueduct and Gulfstream is on the exact same time or pretty damn close. Oh, this is nice. Looks like the one should be able to take care of business from here, doesn't it? They're coming late, but I think this one is home free. Just barely home free. I think two won the second race at Aqueduct, if I'm not mistaken. And I think, well, we just seen the one win the third race. I think the two went wire to wire, if I remember that right. I think the one went wire to wire, and the two just went wire to wire. If anyone thinks I'm wrong about those two sprints at Aqueduct, let me know. But I'm pretty sure the two went pretty much wire to wire, and I think the one did also. Let's see. Do we got enough time for Churchill? I do want to look at Churchill a bit, if we can. I'm just going back to get the results of the first race at Churchill. Results. The 6-horse won and paid like $5 and change. Okay. Whoops. So he won. And I'm pretty sure Churchill on the dirt, the only thing I think you want to be is speed and stalkers. I think you want to be either on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. From what I've seen, I don't believe that there's any real post position bias so far that I really like. It's kind of just fade closers. And I didn't get the scratch. Oh, there's a 1-5 in this race, so the 3's out. One ran out of bad rail. I'll just go over what I see. Maybe I should just start with the 5. See how good this 5 looks. 5's 1-9. Really? 1-9. Boy, my markings don't think much of him. Last race, I think the rail was bad. He was in the 4-hole. I usually go by the hole. Someone might want to put an asterisk on him. I didn't because it says he was in the 2-path. He still ran an okay race. It's not like you gotta really make an excuse for this. 2 races ago, I don't care for that race. I thought that it was a bad rail day. He was in the 6-hole. It was an early pressing day. You know what? He tried to close. I would give him an asterisk that day. By the way, thanks Parson for marking up the program for me for Churchill to look at. So actually, I do think I would give him an asterisk for that slow race. But he's a 1-9. Everyone can see him. 6 is a first-time starter. I can't get to him myself. I mean, really, I'm not a big believer in speed figures. But yeah, I can definitely see why this horse is the favorite. What I can't see is someone being at the track saying, hey, I got to rush up and bet this 5 at 1-9. It's like eventually you should stop. But yeah, I'm not into that race. What's up, William Smith? Steamboat Willie is back. Matt Dale, are the good horses on their way down to Florida? Yes. Yes, I want to say on Saturday, Gulfstream ran 2 minor stakes. And over half the field on both of those races were horses coming from all over the place. And Parsons, I said they shipped in for that race, but Parsons corrected me saying, no, they got there for that race, but they're here for the championship meet. And I was like, oh yeah, that makes more sense than what I said. Yeah, we should start seeing more and more shippers. They're starting to head to Florida. I think I don't think we got much time left of this Gulfstream Park West meet. There might only be like 2 or 3 weeks left at the most. Yeah, so we'll slowly start. There might not be as many showing up at Calder, but we'll definitely see a different horse population. Probably the last week of Calder if they want to get a run in, and we'll definitely see it first week as soon as they start back at Gulfstream. And I might as well go to Gulfstream. I'll watch Churchill as long as we can, but we might as well handicap where we think we got the edge at. William, you had a good weekend at the Breeders' Cup. Nice. I'm glad I came on for the extra Saturday show. That was really fun. I wasn't involved in the Breeders' Cup, but it was still fun going over it with you guys. That's Aqueduct. So Gulfstream, this is going to be the 3rd race. This is going to be our first sprint race of the day. We got 6.5 furlong, $8,000 claimers. So we love it. I love these races. There is a 1-2. I'm looking at the board. There is a 1-2 in the first race. or I'm sorry, in the one hole, which is going to take a lot of the sales out of this race. This one horse is bet down to one to two as of now. Last race he ran inside of the track was good. He was in the 7 hole. I gave him an asterisk for running against the bias, and he ran a nice second while running against the bias. So I right away can understand why this horse is going to take action. He's also dropping in class. I'm just going to put the arrow there for the drop. Well, actually, I can write it there. Oh, shit, that's nice. I'll write it there and slide it over. 2 races ago, the outside of the track was good. He gets an asterisk for being on the rail, and I still think he ran a pretty decent race, average, then slow. 3 races ago, it was an inside early pressing race. He was an early presser, but he was in the 6 hole again, and he earned a triangle and a heart which is also an asterisk. Yeah, I can see why this horse is taking action. I'm going to watch this second race at Churchill. Looks like a nice day over there in Kentucky. Well, this is dangerous, letting a horse get off on a lead even though you're 1 to 5. This is dangerous if you're backing the 1 to 5. And all these horses turned this 5 into a closer. Right now, this 5 looks like he's about 5-6 lengths off the lead. This looks like an upset brewing right here if this track is favoring speed and stalkers. And I don't think the 5's responding to the whip. This is why you don't say there's an automatic horse ever. I wonder if there was a bridge jumper. Wow. I think 6 was a first-time starter, though, there. Six was a first-time starter. I think he came in 6'2". Six, 2, 4, 1. Steamboat Willie, you asking what a bridge jumper is? A bridge jumper is a guy that comes in and bets like 20,000, 50,000, or they chew up 90% of the win, or I'm sorry, not the win pool, the show pool. So they'll take a large sum of money to make a little bit of money for show because tracks have a rule that they have to pay a minimum to show. I think it's 5% on the dollar, something like that. So it's up there a little bit better than bank interest. And they call them bridge jumpers because when you make that bet and you lose, you want to go and jump off a bridge. So that's what a bridge jumper is. We'll know if it's a bridge jumper. How to recognize a bridge jumper if you don't look at the pool? We'll know at the payouts. If we look at these show pools and they're crazy high, I'm talking about double digits high, you know that 5-horse took up too much of the show money. Or you can just look at the pool totals, but I'm lazy right there. I'm lazy. So we'll know, but I got to go over to Gulfstream. I'm not that interested in Gulfstream. Paul, we need to single this one in a daily double and pick threes. You could, but he's not going to add a punch to your daily double. Usually a 1 to 5 will not pay much more and give you a boost in the double. You might as well wait to the next race and bet what you like, I think. I usually don't like building a ticket like that. The 2 horse, 1 race sample last race. One race sample, so I can't judge that race. Flash Speed fell out of it. 2 races ago, it was middle of the track. This horse was in the 2-hole. He does get an excuse there. And 3 races ago, I can't rate that horse. 3 races ago. Let's just put it this way. Overall, this horse just looks like he's in terrible freaking form. The 3 horse is a router going to sprint. You guys know that I hate that angle. So right now, I don't see any pressure on this 1 horse. If the inside of the track is good, and the 2 and the 3 can't duel with this horse, he needs pressure. The 4 horse, bad rail last time he ran. He was on the outside. He was just average, slow. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He got an asterisk for running against the bias. 3 races ago, outside of the track was good. He was outside and he was fast. This is probably where the pressure is going to come, the 4 horse, but I don't know if it's enough. 5's coming from Delaware. All the years I've been playing Gulfstream, I can't think of I usually ignore Delaware shippers, and I don't feel that it hurt me at all. And I'm kind of taking that approach. Plus, he's route to sprint his last couple races, an angle that I don't like. The 7 horse has absolutely no speed. The 6 horse ran against the bias of the last 2 races, but his only shot is coming off a kind of a stalker or closer move. I still don't see where this 1 gets hurt. And the 7 is just a shipper coming from one of these foreign tracks. I don't know what part of the world that is. Looks like he got speed, but this race is not for me. I don't even know if you could do anything if you just singled the 1 on top of like the 2 and the 3, if those are even paying enough to get you excited. I don't know. I'm trying to look it up real quick. You know what? 1 on top of the 2-3 does make a little bit of sense if you wanted to go that route. I'm up for the day. I just don't. 1 on top of the 2 is paying $35 for $1, and the 1 on top of the 3 is paying $20 for $1. Everything else is roughly single digits. The only other one that might be decent is a 1-7. I'm just sitting out this race. I just don't like betting on a 1 to 2, no matter what I think of his chances. 2 to 5. It's just. Hey, what's up, Rex? Are you guys saying that did that end up being a bridge jumper over there at Churchill? Yup, there's a bridge jumper at Churchill. Hey, Willie, look at I'll show you the payoffs at Churchill. Look at all those look at how the show pool, all those show horses paid more than the winner did. That's a sign that there was a bridge jumper. Now, one's letting the 3 gets a little bit close to him, but I got a feeling it looks to me like this 1 got everything under control. I think he's only in danger of overrating this horse. Dude, he looked so hard over his shoulder that it almost looked like he fell off the horse. Oh my God, he got beat. Wow, he did get beat. He got beat by the 4 horse. It was all inside. Rex hit the 4. Nice hit. Nice hit, Rex. I'm okay with that result. I'm kind of the body language on that 1 horse the entire race. I'm kind of wondering if he overrated the horse. Trust me, I am not trying to make an excuse for a 1 to 5 horse getting second. I think the 4 did make sense going off of these 2 races, knowing that he had some speed and had some things, but I was not going to pull the trigger. I have no problem with that result, and I think the 3 or the 2 got third. Right now, it still looks like, oh no, the 5 got third. It still looks to me like the inside of the horses are running. Did anyone have a feeling when they were watching that 1 down the back stretch? Did it look like I was kind of uncomfortable with the stranglehold that I thought the 1 had under. I was kind of thinking, well, if he wins, it was probably a good ride slowing him down. If he loses, it kind of looked like I even said the only way it looks like the 1 could win if he was in danger of overrating that horse. And I got one more thing to add. Do you know how, guys, everyone likes to say how crooked horse racing is? Stiffing horses. I honestly believe that there's only 2 horses that you can stiff every race. It's the chalk and the second choice. I kind of avoid by the stiffs, and I'm not calling this a stiff ride. Don't get me wrong. I'm not calling this a stiff ride. But if you're inclined to believe that they're stiffing, I don't go around believing that they're stiffing 10 to 1s that could win today, hoping to get 30 to 1 the next time they run. But I always believe that if you really want to avoid stiff jobs, if you stay away from the chalk more often than not, because to me, the only horse that makes sense of stiffing is the chalk or the second choice. I'm not accusing anyone of stiffing, by the way. even if the jockey made a mistake by overrating this horse, I think he was doing it as in I'm slowing down the pace and I got this one. But I did think the motion when the one horse looked over his shoulder, it kind of looked like he was even surprised no one was on him, in my opinion. Let's say Disco Partners slamming a 2 in Aqueduct. I think I'm going to go over to the 2 and I'm going to go get myself a water real quick. And there's no time at Aqueduct. Well, let me look real quick. I do want to see what kind of race that is. Boy, just glancing at this race, looks like there's a lot of speed. I got the 2 earning 2 hearts last race, going too fast to win. I got 2 races go inside of the track was good. This horse was in a 14 hole, and wow, it still won going against the bias. The 2 horse or the 3 horse, I also think is a pretty fast horse. Looks like this is a race where everyone basically, oh no, 5 horse got a lot of speed too. I'm still watching Aqueduct. Oh, I didn't realize they were in a. Looks like Matt Dale likes the 2. Good luck with the 2, you guys. I'm hoping that Aqueduct develops into a really good track for us. Right now, it's just on the early side of playing Aqueduct for me. $22-3. Oh, 2 really got tired. If he wins, he's gonna gut it out for you. Come on, 2. 3 just got a perfect trip. The 2 and the 7 just killed each other. 2 tried the whole way. I know the 3 definitely came off the pace. I don't know if he was farther back than 4 lengths. He definitely came off the pace. They're kind of grouping in post 1 through 3, I noticed. 2 was one of the horses that we thought made sense. 7 was also. I'm gonna go grab a water. I'll be right back, guys. Oh. You need anything on down here, Keith?
No.
Hey, Prince Bentley. That's your Prince, Kiki. That's your Prince over there, huh? Let's see. Hopefully we slowed down because I feel like we're running all over the damn place. Do we want to look at Churchill Downs? Churchill Downs, we're in race 3 already. No, we don't want to look at Churchill Downs. We got a 4-horse field here. Am I counting wrong? We might. No, we got a 4-horse field. Whoops. Yeah, I'm not interested in a 4-horse field, especially when they're all between 2-1 and 5-2. There's no edge there at all. Oh, I got an upset stomach right now. From my breakfast. Oh, that's fucking nice. Did any of you guys follow the Breeders' Cup betting challenge? Uh, I I seen it wasn't a podcast. It was I think a YouTube video of the first and second place finishers. Yeah, no, I'm not really serious about playing three tracks. I'm going to go over the three tracks if I can. I'm charting. I'm trying to watch all the races, but trust me, we've only made one play today. All my real plays are at Gulfstream. I'm all about this. What I think is a bias there. Uh, but I am trying to watch. Uh, but I watched a video of the first two finishers of the Breeders' Cup Classic, or I'm sorry, Breeders' Cup Betting Challenge. And if you guys are interested, it was a pretty good video. It was an hour and a half video. It was kind of what they were thinking. It was a big live money tournament. They basically turned 7,500 into, I want to say, 160,000, somewhere around there. And they're just going over their bets, what they were thinking of the day, but it was pretty interesting. And they both did it, I want to say, pretty much with just insane bets on pretty predictable outcome. One of them put a $40,000 bet on Mohammedi Girl. I think she was like 3-5, 4-5. He worked his $7,500 up until like 40,000 at that time, and that was his horse that he was going to take a big swing on. He bet her, and then like that tournament always did, it came down to the classic, and they just made giant bets, and I think he hit a giant double. Yeah. Oh, did you see that, Disco? Dude, if I turn $7,500 into 40,000, you guys know what I'm probably doing. That's why I said I would not be good in that tournament. No matter, well, first of all, it's Breeders' Cup Day, but that type of dude, the biggest thing that I respected was the willingness to do what it took to win the tournament, really. Yeah, tries were the most common bet. And I follow that. I think his name is Jonathan Kitchen, the guy that finished second. He's the light skinned dude with the big hair. That's on. He's on the broadcast. He's on there with Andy Sterling. I'm one of my channels, and I follow him a little bit on Twitter. I know he gets a lot of shit, but Jesus Christ, you cannot argue with that guy's tournament play. Uh, I don't know why people, well, I do know why people like to bag on him. Uh, and the only word that comes to my mouth is jealousy, because you can't argue with that guy's success in tournament. I think he won the NHC or did very good in the NHC before. I think he's done. He's came in second, so he basically turned 7,500 into a $500,000 day. And I know he's done well in a couple other major tournaments. Uh, but I know, man, the hate that I get probably is nothing compared to what I see this man gets on Twitter, and I don't understand it. Because there's just some people you got to respect. Fuck it. I don't care about his style. I think he admits that he likes to build his tickets around chalk, and it works for him. Uh, if it works for you, I wouldn't change my play. I would have tried to change his play. I mean, my God. Hey, Disco, where can I see what everyone bet? I'd be really interested in seeing what everyone bet. Is there a website or something where you can see that? If there's a website, put it in there. I really want to see that. Because I also had another thought about that tournament. Because we know our friend from Caleb on Discord got into that tournament. And I don't know if he practiced for that tournament, but if I was going into that tournament, what I would do would take 2 days, give myself a $750 bankroll, and play. That's 10% of what they had, because you can't. Well, first of all, most people can't go $7,500 just on a weekend for practice, but $750 I think is pretty doable. And I would manage that 750 2 days and just give myself a couple practice tournaments. And you got to do it with real money, because that's a real money tournament. And my goal would be to see if I could turn that 750 into 10,000 to basically 16,000 is what is basically the same scaled down version of what you would have had to do to be a contender in that tournament. Well, the 3 should win if he stops trying to look over to see who the 5 is. It looks like the 3 was turning his neck to see who's following him. Does he have blinkers on? I don't pay attention to equipment changes. And honestly, I don't know if the jockey was pulling on that horse's reins, but let's see if we can see him turn his head. This might be a horse. Like, I don't believe in I don't pay attention to blinkers and all that, but I thought I seen this horse really turning his head in the deep stretch, and I'm wondering if that's a case where a trainer might say, "Hey, I want to put blinkers on him next time he runs, see what happens." I mean, he took care of business, but I thought that was pretty noticeable watching him turn his head. Oh shit! And I don't know why I thought I had so much time for Gulfstream. We're in the 4th race at Gulfstream, claiming 10,000. Let me just make sure. It looks like there's enough horses to bet here. The 1 horse ran on a bad rail last race. 2 races earned an asterisk. I like that. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring day. Earned an asterisk that day. Couldn't get the lead. Had no shot there. I had a thought that maybe some horses were stalking. Really, we've seen 1 sprint, and this is a 5 furlong race. I think I'm willing to take a shot on this. Let me get over to Gulfstream here. The 2 horse, Insider Track was good. He came off the pace 3x4. He was slow average and probably average. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. He had the 4 hole and he won it from the middle. Fastest winner of the day that day. 3 races ago, it was a stalker closing day. He was a stalker and just missed. He looks like he needs horses to get tired We did see that one horse get pretty tired. Oh shit, was this a race with a bunch of Monmouth shippers? The 4 horses shipping in. I did not look him up, and I might regret not looking him up. The 5 horse inside the track was good last race. He ran a decent race. 2 races ago, bad rail, but he was nowhere near the rail. He still earned a heart, which is basically an asterisk. 3 races ago, inside of the track was good. He earned 3 hearts. I like 3 long shots. I do like the 1, the 2, and the 5. I think I'm going to have to try to do something. This is a tough race. This is a tough race. I think when we get done with this race, everyone's going to look good on paper. I'm going to take a shot trying to use the inside bias here because the inside horses are at such good odds. The 7's going to be in about the 5 hole. He ran against the bias last race. Still won. 2 races ago, speed favoring day. He didn't quite get the lead. I didn't give him an asterisk, but I could have there. The 8-horse bad rail last race, ran a nice race, went fast. 2 races ago, he got an asterisk. This race is exactly what I think it is. Everyone's going to look good. Earth is a horse that I usually love, but he's going to be on the farther outside today. Who else is in this race? And I think the 16, okay, with the 16 taking so much money in the 7, I'm going to try to do something this race. I'm going to start with 2, 3 horses exacta box. Let me see. Or should I just do a 4-horse exacta box? I definitely want to get a 1-2-5. I was thinking of boxing a 1-2-5 and a 1-2-4. But if 4-5 didn't hit the board together, I wouldn't have it. Let me see. Is that just if I do a 1-2-4 box, a 1-2-5 box, and then I go back and hit the 4-5 exacta box, is that the same as a 4-horse box? That might be the exact same thing. I'm going to start with my win bets. I'm thinking of the exacta. I'm definitely putting money to win on the 1 and the 5. I know how I'm going to play this. Let me get that bet. I'm putting exact or win bets on the 1 and the 5. I'm going to go another exacta, 1 on top. No, I'm going to go exacta. I'm not sure how to do this exact. I don't like doing 4-horse boxes. You know what? I'm going 2 and 4 over the 1, 2, 4, 5. 2 and 4 over the 1, 2, 4, 5 because I got the 1 and the 5 to win. So if I hit my win ticket, I'll be happy. If I hit that exacta, I'll probably be happy. And you know what? I'm going to put one more smaller win bet down. I'm going to do one more smaller win bet on the 2-horse, a little bit more. So basically, I got 2 decent bets on the 1 and the 5 to win. I got a smaller bet on the 2 to win. And then I got 2 and the 4 on top of the 1, 2, 4, 5. I think that got me pretty covered on the inside. And if it comes in 1, 2, 4, 5 in the exacta, and it comes in something like 5, 1, or 2, or 1, 2, I'll probably regret not doing the 4-horse exacta box. But I just didn't want to box that many horses and then play it for as many times as it just would have cost me too much money. Alex, hey, what's up, Alex? Alex is taking the 1, 2, 4, 5 and starting a double. Maybe I should have thought of doing that way. Oh, that second race was a 7-furlong race today? Oh, shit, I'm in trouble if this 1 or 5 does not clear, I think. Ah, shit, this does not look good for me. And I was hoping the 2 would be the horse off the pace that could keep me alive here. I think he's too far back. Ah, 2 just fell off the horse. Shit. I think 4 got this. Oh. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Bruin should have played the try also. Hey, what's up, Christina? By the way, did anyone notice how much money this 5 took at the last action? I think the 5 was 18 to 1 and he went off at 6 to 1. He went off at 6 to 1. I thought he was 18 to 1. I'm kind of, I see your comment, Rex. I'm wondering if I should be agreeing with that. I'm kind of noticing what you're saying right there. My horse Earth got second. I said I love this horse, but just not in the 11 hole. Shit, 4 went up to 7 to 1. I thought the 4 was 9 to 2 in the gate. I want to do a quick little review of my thought process in that race. We know what I was thinking inside of the track. I wanted to be alive to the first 4 horses. The two, I'm not gonna hold the two not running well. The two dumped his jockey in the stretch. I never got a run out of him. The one horse, I might have been overreaching on the one. I honestly don't have a problem with the 4 winning. If I seen the 4 at 7-1, I probably would have put a win back bet on him instead of the 5 horse. Five, I was reaching for. 5 has mostly been a $6,000 claimer. 5, I was reaching for. Okay, so my overall thought of this race, right, was I thought that all of these horses could win this race, and I kind of thought key off the inside of the track. I think I overreached on the 5 a little bit. Probably a lot. I think I don't have a problem with this 4 winning. Obviously, I can't say nothing about the 2 falling off the horse. Earth is a horse that I love. He's one of those super hard trier on the turf. The only reason why I wouldn't have used him just was because of post position. The 7 horse. 7 horse ran a good race, but he couldn't win. I'm kind of questioning: did the track change a little bit, or is the track the exact same as what I thought? And the best horse on the inside. Look, if you could say you overreached on the 1, which I probably did. The 2 didn't get a chance to finish. I don't think he would have been around, but he didn't get a chance to finish. The 4 had the 3 hole. He had the rail during the back stretch. You know what? I'm going to be hard-headed. If this track changed to middling, I guess I wouldn't have a problem with someone making that call. I still think it's inside of the track. I might be hard-headed. I might be a little hard-headed, but I think it's inside of the track. Yeah, that should be a really nice exacta. Hey, what's up? What's up, Warren? And what's up, Brian Plum? I think I always worry about saying your name wrong. I think it's Renato. Renato. If I'm saying that wrong, forgive me. I still think it's the inside of the track. I'm kind of thinking if I would have known the odd switch on the 4 and the 5, I probably would have bet the 4 over the 5. I thought the 5 was worth a play at 18 to 1. At 6 to 1, I don't think I would have pulled the trigger on him. Yeah, I'm okay with the way that race played out, but ugh. I want to watch this replay one more time. So 4 horses about 3 lengths off right there. He probably was, I think he's about 5 lengths off at his farthest. Okay, I got to get this right. So 4 was actually in the 3 hole. And this 11 is marked wrong. The 11 was here. I just want to remind myself that he won from the 4 hole. I can get rid of this now. I'm missing one race. I'm missing that race with the 1 to 2. Roll that R. Renato. Is that better? Renato. Say his name for us, Kiki. You can roll those R's. Renato?
I don't see how it's spelled.
You're right. Fleur did win that race. So far, let's just put it this way. So far, no one won outside of the 4 hole at Gulfstream. They are kind of in the middle of the stretch, definitely. I wish I would have seen that head on. I really wanted to see where the 4 was parked along that back stretch. And the reason why I bet that extra 2 is I honestly did kind of have that feeling like I'm not sure speed is great. I'm kind of who was the person that said it might be dumb, might be middle of the track stalker closers? I kind of had the stalker closer in the back of my head before that race, because watching that 1 lose with that lead, I'm kind of sensing that it might end up being stalker closers. There we go. All right, man. I'll try to do the R's. My wife Yugoslavian, and she does not talk dirty enough to me in Yugoslavian, by the way. She knows how to talk those R's. She just doesn't know how to talk dirty. Well, that's not a turn on when you're with your family. She's like, just listen to me when I'm with my family. You know, you could just talk like that every time you insult me, and I would just think it's the sexiest thing. You could be like just ripping on me for 20 minutes at a time, and I'll be like, oh, you're so hot.
Hopefully my mom's not watching right now.
Why, that's not bad. You're embarrassed by that talk? You could be saying, clean your room, you fat ass. You're such a pig. And I'll be like, oh my God, that's the sexiest thing she ever said. That's what you should mutter under your breath. Not the insults you do.
But then you won't know what I'm saying. I want you to know.
I'm going to look at Churchill real quick, but my focus is really getting down to just Gulfstream. Aqueduct seems to be, we missed Aqueduct. Churchill got a lot of short fields today, too, by the way. I don't think Churchill's cards have been that great so far. We got 6 furlongs, so we got all. I think every race at Churchill was a sprint so far. I think Churchill is the only one that I get to do this little graph for. Oh, thank you, Churchill, for having all of your stuff already put together. That's just what they did so far at Churchill. But that 3-horse just won, and it was a 4-horse. I want to say we've seen this race. I want to say we've seen the 3 win that race, and I want to say he was roughly like 4 or 5 wide, especially down the stretch there. I think if I pulled up the bias reports, I want to say the middle of the track has definitely seemed to be a little dominant there. Now, they have nothing but a bunch of short fields. Right now, we got another 6-horse field. The one bad rail stalking day, average. He was a stalker, and he was off the rails. So he basically rode with what the track was doing that day. 2 races back, he matched. I don't know why that race is so bad. And 3 races ago, he was average, fast, average. One of these races, we can't trust the timer. I don't know where that comment go for the last race or 2 races ago. But they had a timer issue one day. Oh, the 2-horse, fast, average. 2 races back, it was a bad rail. He had the rail. So I definitely like him coming back and improving his speed figure by about 20 points. I definitely like that. 3 races ago, rail was bad. He had the 4-hole. He was average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner average. He looks decent. I'm not going to have enough time here. The 4-horse ran on a bad rail last race. The 3-horse I really don't got nothing on. I want to watch this race with real interest on the kind of the outside of the track, 4, 5, 6. I really want to see what they're going to do here. Now the 6, I honestly don't know how that track ships. EMD, I'm not even sure what track that is. I didn't see the odds here on the 4 and the 5. I guess I'm really interested in just seeing what the 4 and the 5 does here. Oh, 6 is actually the favorite here? Huh. Oh, Nicholas, if you weren't here earlier in the show, Bender sent me a gift. Bender sent me a box of cigars and a 10-pack of cigars. Very nice, very generous gift he sent me. And I started, he got my company right, but the 1-pack is a group pack. It's a Hoya maybe. It might be called Hoya. It's a Hoya Black. I've never smoked this one of Drew Estate. It's the only one that I never smoked of Drew Estate. I think I've had all the other ones. Yes, I did. So I was excited to try out a brand new cigar. So it was pretty decent. It was good. I think it's chocolatey or really coffee-y. So that's the Hoya, my first one. I smoked it really fast too. So just by looking at the way and thinking that it might have been outside of the track, I think this was second and first choice. Actually, they were both 2-1. So I don't know if that was a real good guide about thinking, but it seems like every race we watched at Churchill today, they have been kind of, in that 3 path. It seems like the rail might not be that great. Now, 5th race at Gulfstream. The one, it's 6.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 25. We get some warnings. It might be getting more to the middle of the track, but in my head, no one won outside the 4-hole. I still think it's pretty inside. I'm questioning how good speed might be today. Last race, they went very lively fractions. They went sub 22 at the first call. This 1-horse early pressing day only ran 1 race. It's just the running line that I'm going to have problems with. I see no real reason. He's a big class drop. 2's a big class drop. He has basically the same kind of crappy running line. I honestly can't get back. I can't get to either of them. The 3 is the first horse on the inside that looks like something so far. If the 1 or the 2 improves and wins, I wouldn't mind just because they're on the inside and it might help me with the really thinking about the later races. But I don't think I can really bet them with real money. The 3-horse is the first horse that I think is on the inside that ran decent. He looks like a stalker. He might be speed, but technically he's never got the lead, and it's dangerous to put a horse like this on the rail. Last race inside of the track was good. He had the 7 hole, so he gets an asterisk. He was average, slow. I don't think that's a bad race. 2 races back, same thing. Inside of the track was good. He had the 8 hole. 3 races ago, the inside of the track was good. That was his best race, speed figure wise, and the way I got it rated, average. He makes sense, but 2-1's not that tempting unless we do something with him. The 4-horse had 2 inside post positions and hasn't run well with them. Everyone's dropping in class, so all these drops don't even matter. Just everyone so far that I've seen is dropping in class. They're all in the same boat. The 5 is going to be in the 5 hole. He's a first-time starter. At 3-1, I'm not willing to take that leap. 7-horse, same thing. I guess it's not a bad thing that I got to this race a little late. I'm honestly getting a little tempted to box a 1, 2, 3. But I think my conservative side is going to take over here, and I'm just going to sit out. I'm a little tempted to play the 1, 2, 3 in a box and 3 on top of like the 1, 2, 4. If I wasn't up, I probably would fire here. It's a good bet if it comes in, but if it doesn't come in, it's a bet that I'll be pissed at myself for making. I think I just got to sit out this race. I'm really hoping that the 1 and 2 can just improve because of the inside of the track, which might not even be the inside of the track today after the rain. Yeah, I can see 3 being hammered in the wheel pays because he's kind of the only horse that ran a race that looks like the race was anything. Any doubles? I'm a little interested in the 3-horse next race. Inside of the track was good. It was a stalking closing day. This horse had the 11 hole. He had the 11 hole. He gets a real asterisk. I'd be a little I'm trying to move this over here. I'd be a little interested in him. 2 races ago, the inside of the track was good. He had the 5 hole. He had 2 excuses. Oh, this might be a play. You know what? I'm going to play a quick double because I see the morning lines. I know the morning lines are going to change. I'm going to do a 3 to a 3-5 double small. And I'm going to do a 1, 2, 3 for even less money to the same 3 and 5. Hey, Nicholas. Oh, you like Drew Estates too. Drew Estates are my favorite cigars. I think top to bottom, except for the acid cigars. I think Drew Estate makes acid. Everything but them that I've ever tried from Drew Estate has been a better than average stick. My all-time favorite cigar is also from Drew Estate, the Liga Privadas. Is it me, but does lately it look like the outside of the track has been outbreaking the inside of the track almost every race? I think the 7's a first-time starter. Seven would have been in the middle of the track. I don't think this 3 is going to be there. I think I might have to reconsider how I'm playing this track right now. Come on, 3, can you run them down? I hate rooting for a 3-2, but right now I kind of got to. I don't think he's going to beat this 10. He's full of run, but he can't beat this 10. I think I'm going to have to. I think I'm going to have to. I think I've seen enough to think that this track might have changed since the first race. Luckily, we hit that first race. The fractions were not fast. I think I definitely got to proceed with caution from here on out at Gulfstream. It almost seems like since the rain that the outside of the track seems to be outbreaking by a lot compared to the inside of the horses down the backstretch. This is a problem race to judge anything on. All of a sudden, this horse has speed. He's dropping in class. Everyone else is dropping in class too. The whole outside of the track, I think he stalked. I think he stalked. He was in about the 8 hole, I think. Boy, I thought after the first race it was going to be just like yesterday, just easy, taking money, cashing checks, and then we had that rain. Hmm. I might be. Oh, EMD is Emerald Downs. Emerald Downs. Let's see. Do I have a problem with that horse winning and beating us? Obviously, not really. And the part of his running line is the problem. So first time out, he started at the highest level, right? He's taking a drop, but so is everyone else. When I looked at him, it's really hard to see where that extra speed came from. But like I say, with all first time starters, you can't lump them in a running style. So I have no problem with him winning. And I'm willing to concede that there might not be an inside bias today. I'm willing to concede that at this time. In a way, I don't want to get completely off of the inside
No, every time you do, it comes back to it.
because I don't like chasing and adjusting. The inside's been good so long. This meat owes me nothing at this time. And this is a race where he honestly could just have been a lot better and than his first time out. I mean, this is really not a race that this really is a race that, other than me thinking that the inside of the track has been good, is a race that I would have probably wanted no part in. I think my head is still out. I think I'm still out. And I'm definitely going to back off because you got to protect yourself somehow. But yeah, it's not automatic city. I will admit that it's not like it was just yesterday. Let me see what you guys are doing. I think that 11 horse on the tic tac toe board was that 11 was in the four hole. Bender said that race was a sprint race. I think it was a 7.5 furlong race. Whenever they take, ooh, you know what? I'm actually going to have to look that 11 up. I know that Bender told me, and I usually trust Bender, and he's usually right. Let's look at the charts for that second race at Gulfstream. Because I know when it's a 7.5 furlong race, they move it to 7 furlongs, but I don't think they do it for a mile race. I think that was still a mile race. I think it was Bender that uh No, Bender's actually right. Not actually right. I didn't mean to say it like that. It was carded for a mile, but they switched it to 7 furlongs on the dirt. So that 11 is marked right. And Bender's lead on correcting me is he probably got me over double on his corrections. He probably outcorrected me 2-1 for as many times that I argued or that I marked. He spots my mistakes a lot. I think the 10 got that. I do want to look at the form though. I would have had no shots. I would have had nothing marked on either of those horses. This is what I'm having a problem with. So on the chart, they do have that it was a 7 furlong thing. So whenever I have a question, I'm going to go to the chart. So it does say it was a 7 furlong race. The time's a 7 furlong race. But this is what I don't get. They probably did it in the they probably had it on the scratch list. But this is where the confusion is. They had that if it will be taken off the turf, it would still be run at a mile. But with the time and everything, it looks like they probably just put that up in the scratches. Looks like Christina hit the exacta over there at Aqueduct. Let's see, Gulfstream and Churchill is going off at the same time. I think I'll be able to look at both. I really want Aqueduct to be a useful track. I'm holding out hope that I see something at Aqueduct that wants to okay, never mind. I could care less about this Churchill race. Well, there is something a little interesting. So Churchill, this is going to be a 2-year-old race. I think it's a 2-year-old race. Yes. The one horse is a little interesting. He ran on a bad rail last race. He earned 3 hearts. It was a mile. I usually don't like that route to sprint. 2 races ago, it was a stalker closer day. He tried to go wire to wire. I would have gave him an asterisk that day. They had a timer issue that day too. Oh, that was Indiana. They always have a fucking timer issue. He's a little interesting. You know how we were kind of just looking at the last race at Churchill saying it might be kind of middle of the track? I'll really be interested in what he would do. I only spent time on him because when I glanced at his odds, he was 6-1 and he looks like he could be interesting in this race. I'd like to see what he does. I'm not going to put a bet on this race just because there's so many first timers. I'm kind of curious if he could win, and I'm curious if this is just going to be another kind of middle of the track kind of race. But this is not a race that I'm interested in. So I guess the only place for me to go right now is to just keep dwelling on what the hell's going on at Gulfstream. Oh, nice hit, Christina. Let's see. How many races? I think we got 9 races at Gulfstream, so we still got a lot of the card. We got a lot of the card left. And the rest of the card switches to route races. 3 of the last 4 races there are going to be routes. So the only reason I bet the last race, I wasn't going to bet that race, and at the last minute, someone asked me about the doubles. I flipped over here and quickly looked at a couple horses I think I'm going to, I definitely was going to be interested in before that 10 horse won. I was kind of interested in this 3 horse. He's going to have the rail. It's an inside stalking closing day. He got an asterisk and ran a decent race. 2 races ago, he ran against the inside bias. 3 races ago, he was average, slow. He has speed. And I definitely was trying. Now I don't know what I'm going to do. I almost want to have another race to watch. If this horse goes off long, they might suck more money out of me here. The 5 horse is going to be in the 2 horse inside stalking closing day. He was slow average, and we don't have the last fractions. 2 races ago, it was an inside. He ran against the bias. He looks like a deep closer. Why do I think I played a double to him, but I think it was supposed to be to the 6 horse? I think I rushed and played a double to the 3 and the 5. It was supposed to be the 3 and the 6. That would have been a mistake. Oh, the 6 horse inside of the track was good last race. He handled business. He was fast at the first 2 calls, finished the race as the slowest winner of the day. 2 races ago, it was a speed. This horse going to get the lead. And he got an asterisk for that race. Came back, won his next race as a favorite. Oh, my eye. That's the 6 horse. The 3 horse is the horse that I really wanted to play. Now I'm not sure. Right now, I think I see he's sitting at about 7-1. The 6 is 8-5, so I don't care. I'd rather watch than play all that. Let's see, 7 inside of the track was good. Stalking closing day, that's exactly what he was, and he was just average. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good, and he basically was just average. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. He was on the outside. I think he's been basically running what he is. Off the pace, stalker, and eventually he might win. The 9 horse, God, all these scratches are driving me nuts figuring out what post positions they're going to be in. 1, 2, 3. 9 is going to be in the 5 post. Last race, he had a bad rail. got an asterisk, earned a heart. I love that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the 9-hole. 3 races ago, it was a speed and a bad rail. He had no speed. Asterisk. So this horse gets 3 asterisks in a row. He's 11 to 1. Who are they betting? Oh, they're just betting the 6 there. I'm going to look up this 11 horse, but look, the rest of the horses I got to look up here. I'll start with the Gulfstream horse. I'll just start with the inside of the track was good. I think that's a very good race. He did run it while being on the bias, though. Two races ago, he had a bad rail. Asterisk. 23, 45, and 3. 70 and 3. Average, average, average. I think that's a good race for running on a bad rail. This was a day where the middle of the track was good. So I think he earning an asterisk. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Fastest winner. So, you know, this horse, I think, ran against a couple biases and ran good. And the day that he had the bias going with him, last race, he went too fast to win. Right now, you guys heard me go back and forth about what I think this inside of the track is doing. And obviously, I'm not convinced either way. He's definitely a horse that I would be interested in if I had an idea about if the outside was getting better. 5 to 1 too. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. Whoops, that's wrong. Middle of the track was good. I'd give him an asterisk for that race. I would. The only other horse is this Monmouth horse. I'm going to look him up. Hey, what's up, Stephen Marshall? Yeah, I only hit the first race. I only made 2. I either made 2 bets today or 3 bets today. We had a 12 to 1 winner in the we had the winner at 12 to 1 in the first race, and we had the exacta. I think the exacta paid like $150 for every $2 you bet. So I've just been milking that money along so far. So we haven't played that many races today, or I haven't played that many races today. So Churchill, I was really interested to see what this one would do, and I'm really interested to see if it's kind of the middle of the track. Right here, there's just too many first-time starters in this race. I think the one looks pretty good. He's the horse that earned the 3 hearts. He's the horse. I like the trip that he got himself off the rail, and now it's just, is he better than the 7 or the 7's better than him? It looks like the 7 might be better than him, but he's better than the rest of the field, so well, I think he's better than the rest of the field. He might get caught. He's tiring. No, he's good. I think the 7 was a first-time starter. I really don't remember, though. Oh, no, 7 was the horse that ran before. I think that's the right horse there. 7-1. All right, Gulfstream's at 0 minutes. I'm still not sure what I'm going to do there. And it looks like the weather's actually getting worse. Here I'm kind of thinking 3-6-9. I'm a little interested still in the 3 and the 9 to win. And playing the exacta almost as a saver that can be profitable. Hey, what's up, Garth B? Cole's looking to take the 15. Man, they can't ruin this rail at Gulfstream with all this weather. Don't let this be the end of this great rail. Don't let this be the end. Matt Dale saying 3 has no chance. I'm questioning the chance on the 3. I almost think I'm almost leaning towards chickening out of this bet right now. I'm glad I hit the first race. Put it that way. I'm really glad I hit the first race. I got no pressure on me to make any big moves. Glad this isn't a tournament where I'm forced to keep playing. Because honestly, I do feel a little confused about Gulfstream. As much as I want to believe that it's inside of the track, it feels different. It does feel different. Yeah, and 3's right at that price where it's getting harder for me. Put it this way, if I bet this race, so my average win on a small play bet is $20. I might even cut that in half. I'm thinking about doing a $10 1 and 9 to win. Or I'm sorry, 3 and 9 to win, and then instead of a $5 exacta box on a play bet, just doing maybe a $2 exacta box, or I'm sitting out. The problem with you when you cut down your play bets, it's not a problem when you're trying to be a conservative and you're up and you're just milking your lead home. The problem is when they hit and you know you got underpaid by at least half. That's the real problem. And you know what? I'm going to let this bet go. It's either take a stand and play it and do it for the full play bet or not play it at all. So what I was thinking of was the 3 and the 9 to win and the 6, 3, 9 in exacta box. And really 3 is the horse that if the 9, so the 3 I like quite a bit better than the 9. If the 9 wins, it won't irritate me as much as the 3 winning. This is why if I was in the Breeders' Cup Classic, if I worked my money up to 40 grand, I could not have did what it would have took to win the tournament. Because I would say 40 grand is a hell of a day. I know my weaknesses. Yeah, this weather coming down like this is not, well, this time, okay, the 3 got a good break. I think that's 6 on top of the 3. I think the 6 was actually in the 3 or 4 hole. I think he was in the 4 hole. I think he moved over a spot or 2. Yeah, he definitely moved over a spot or 2 because the 3 was in the 1 hole. And the 3 at 5 to 1, he can win now and I won't care. At 11 to 1, it would have pissed me off. If he wins at 5 to 1 and I was just chicken shit, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that right now. I think this is going to end up being 9-6 or 6-9. Is that the 9 there? I think the 9 got second there. So if I would have did the full play bet, I would have put 20 on the 9 to win, 20 on the 3 to win. I could have won a $10 or a $5 exacta box, but let's face it, the way I was feeling, I would have won a $5 exacta box. So for 70 bucks, I'll just see if that would have moved the bankroll anyway. I got a feeling that wouldn't have moved the bankroll one bit. If it would have came in 9-6, it probably would have helped the bankroll by a couple bucks. But I don't think 6 and 9 is. I don't think I'm really going to regret that. Man, Dale, you're going to give me that much shit? You know what? That's cool. You're right. You can send the posse. Oh, the 9 might not have got second. Did the 9 not get second from that angle? And I'm glad. I'm not glad that I didn't hit the last race. But I'm pretty sure I said that I was playing my doubles to the 3 and the 5. And when we got to this race, I realized that it was really the 6 and the 3 that I liked. I'll have to watch the tape to see if I said that wrong. Hey, Disco, I got Aqueduct Keto up over here. I'm going to throw that over. I just want, okay, the 9 did get second. I wanted to make sure the 9 got second. And I would have need that to pay at least $70 to make that worth it. I would have had to have a $5 exacta that would have paid more than $70. Total, the total winnings, not the thing. It would have had to pay 140 and I would have just got even money on the bet. I'm saying it wrong, by the way. I'm just saying the total take back. I don't think that exact is going to pay 140. Six and nine paid 22. Yeah, so I mean, it wouldn't have been worth it unless I would have did it for $10 and I wouldn't have done that. I wouldn't have bet that for $10. So I'm not going to be upset that I didn't do that. So the six was in the 3-hole, guys. The 6 was in the 3. I want to say the 9 was in the 5-hole. I'm going to have to look this up. I want to make sure the holes are right. Because I'm still going back and forth about what I think of this track. I'm kind of wondering if it's not. It's going to sound like I'm hedging on what I might think the track is doing. And remember, this is not scientific. We're just trying to make experienced guesses here. I'm wondering if the rail is really bad, the rail itself, but the 2 and the 3 path is okay. And that's why we're getting so many 4 horses. 3s and 4s seem to be winning. I'm wondering if it's almost like that. Like the rail's not really great, but maybe the 2, the 3, and the 4 paths are better. I seen you naked. I seen you naked.
You've seen me naked a lot of times.
Kiki, we're too old to be doing the naked challenge. You know what the naked challenge on the internet is? It's when the guy's like playing a video game and the girl comes in a towel and she drops her towel and they don't film her, but they film the guy reacting to it. Like, does he jump on her? Does he keep playing his video games? Does he say, get the fuck out? I heard my wife in the shower. I went and peeked. I should have brought the webcam. You want to see a white girl turn beet red? I'll never live that down. Yeah, probably. Oh no, I fixed the gun. The cleaning it worked. Everything's fine on it. I got a nightstand gun that she's talking about. I got a nightstand gun, and I drink and eat in the bed all the time. I'm terrible. because I like to watch TV and lay around in bed all day. I just so happened to pick up my nightstand gun, and it was all rusted. The freaking safety, you couldn't flick the safety all on or off, all seized up. So I was all pissed off at myself. I must have spilled some water on it. Had to clean it up. Let me see. One. Yeah, the 6 was in the 3-hole. The 6 was in the 3-hole, definitely. And the 9 would have been in the 5-hole. The 3 would have had the rail. I'm kind of leaning towards maybe the rail itself is just the really bad spot. Yeah, the 6-1 wire to wire. Let's get that marked down. You know what? Once I admitted to you guys on Saturday or Friday, whatever it was, that I felt a little bit embarrassed about doing the tic-tac-toe board, and you guys came back and said what you guys said, and the tic-tac-toe board has been so good lately. Well, every time we used it, it's been so useful for the most part. I think I'm done being embarrassed with it. So see what I mean? 3-hole, 3-hole, 4-hole, 4-hole. Remember, that 11 was in the 4-hole. This is the only outliner of the day. It was that weak. I won't say it was a weak maiden race, but it was a race where we only liked the 3 and everyone else only had one running line. I'm not going to say it was a weak race, but if there was a one race to buck the pattern, it kind of makes sense that it was that race is what I'm getting at. It does look like you want to be in the 3 or 4 hole so far today. I mean, he was chalk, but I think this 11 was a solid price if I remember right. This 4 was 7-1. I'm trying to think of what this 4. There might have been 2 chalks in this group, but there might have been 2 long shots. I want to say the 11 in the second race was definitely a long shot. Yeah, he was 10-1. He was 10-1, so he was a useful horse. Let's see. I want to see what all the results were actually. If I'm right about the other 2 being kind of chalky. Let's see. The third race was a race we want to look up. One of these 2 4s was 7-1, 8-1. Paid $16. I'll just say one of them paid $16. 4th race. The other one paid, okay, so both of the 4s paid $16. So far, 10-1 winner, $16, $16. So what, 7-1 winners? So we had enough proof to say that there was 3 useful horses and only 1 chalk. Alex is saying the tic-tac. Yeah, I'm done being embarrassed about the tic-tac-toe board. Your guys' support is more valuable than what any hater says. The haters are going to say what they say. You guys that like it and find it useful, I'm done fucking around. I'm pulling out all the stops. We want to do the best. We want to give ourselves the best shot at making adjustments we can. Plain and simple. I don't know why. I don't even know why I had that thought that I'm embarrassed about it, that it's gimmicky. Okay, Gulfstream, we're going in the seventh race. I kind of want to do the tic-tac-toe board just for Churchill because I'm kind of thinking Churchill is also grouping to the outside. Let me just do this. Let me keep them updated. Okay, so we got that 6 stalking in the first race. It looks like I got the first 3 races done right. The 5 stalking and the 3 stalking. We come to the 4th race. Five goes wire to wire at 2-1. Came in 5-6. 5th race came in 7-1. And I'm just going to put it out. This 3 was definitely, when I seen him in the race, was we'll call that 3 or he. I didn't see the whole race. No. We're just going to say that he was 3 to 4 wide. 3 to 4 wide. So it does. To me, it kind of. We always know to look for speed and stalkers so far on the sprints at Churchill. To me, it does. Just knowing that this horse was 3 or 4 wide and seeing this, it does seem like it's a little bit favorable to the outside. That last race where that one horse that I thought looked super interesting ran a nice second. He definitely ducked off of the rail, and he ducked off of the rail kind of in the backstretch. I know he was way outside on the turn, but he got himself off that rail. So I think I'm very interested. Churchill, they're only going into the 6th race. Is there anyone playing Churchill? Is Churchill off the turf today? I did not get the scratches. They weren't available at the start of the show, I don't think, and I did not get the scratches there. Let me see if they're off the turf or not. Let's see. Churchill. Man, I don't know if Bender's still in the room, but man, I don't buy cigars in a package. I don't think since the day I got my humidor that I've supplied my humidor. Just the first time I bought it. I'm so tempted to do another smoke just staring at them, but I don't want to gun through them. I'm so freaking tempted. Let's see, I'm looking up the changes for the 7th race. The 7th race is on the turf. As far as I know, it looks like it's on the turf. And Churchill bias reports. Churchill bias reports for the meet for the entire year at Churchill turf routes, which this is. It's saying speed horses going wire to wire is only winning 23% or 21% of the races. That's low. 21% is not a speed favoring track at all. Stalkers are winning 49% of the races and closers are winning 31% of the races. I would lean towards stalkers, closers. Post 1 through 3 is winning 23% of the races. 4 through 6 is winning 38, and 7 on out is winning 38. I'd give this a slight lean to the middle to the outside and to stalkers. Big lean to stalkers and a little nudge to the closers. It's kind of how I would look at this race. I think the one is scratched. And we're in the 6th race. Okay. Let me just make sure I got enough time at Gulfstream because Gulfstream is still my focus of the day. I think I got enough time to look at them both. The 2-horse, Stalky closing day last race. I just got him in slow that day. Was a stalker and just fell completely out of it. 2 races ago, rail was bad, average. He gets an asterisk for running against that bad rail, but he was just average, slow. 3 races ago, it was an inside stalker day. He had the inside. To me, it almost looks like they're not sure what they want to do with this horse. Now they're trying turf. He's been on the dirt. I don't know. I don't have a read on this horse. He does have an excuse 2 races back, but it looks like he wants to lead if he's going to do anything. And 21% going wire to wire is just, it's not that great. 3's a first-time starter. 4, bad rail last time he ran. He gets an asterisk for running on a bad rail. 2 races ago, 1 race sample. 4's at 8-1. Five horse, stalking closing day, only ran 1 race. There's nothing to get me to him, but I don't like throwing horses out that only ran 1 race. We've seen how the 10 horse was able to pop. It's just hard to get to these horses when they ran 1 race and didn't run a decent running line. The 6 horse also ran 1 length, but he's a little bit different. Their speed figures are about the same, but to me, I kind of like, I don't mind his running line. It was a bad rail closing day. I think this horse has a better running line. Parsons gave him an asterisk. To me, he pretty much, coming 4 lengths out, the difference between 4 lengths and 5 lengths out is splitting hairs. I kind of think he might have got the benefit of the bias there. It's a judgment call. But he was average that race. Just because a horse ran a bad race, first race, doesn't mean he's not going to improve. And just because a horse ran a fairly good race doesn't mean he's going to do it again. It's kind of just the nature of these horses. What is he at? 6-1? At even money, put it this way, he's not worth a play to me at even money. If he was higher, I'd be like a little bit more prone to say I like him. I wouldn't have a problem with him winning, though. The 7 horse, like I said, another horse with 1 bad running line. It was a stalker day. You could give him an asterisk, even though I don't like giving horses an excuse, because especially in a race where they only ran 1 race, It'd be a little bit easier if we had other running lines to tell his talent, but we can't even tell his talent here. This just looks like a no-go race. 8's a first-time starter, 10's a first-time starter, 9's another horse with a single running line, kind of same story. Yeah, I got nothing here other than wanting to watch the race. I tell you what, I think this is an extremely dangerous race to be in. If I had to play this race, which I don't, the only horse that interests me is the 2. Well, I guess the 2 and the 4. If I was in a tournament situation and this was a mandatory race, I'd be interested in those 2 horses, but it's not even like I couldn't even do anything with real money on either of them. And Gulfstream, you need to stay as slow as you usually do. Christina has the 3 and the 9 to start her pick 5 here. Good luck. I guess I'm rooting for the 3 and the 9 since she's the only one that put out a Churchill bet that I think that's a Churchill bet. You know what? Let me get my forms ready. I want to bring Gulfstream over here. I might be talking about Gulfstream during this race. All right, we only seen one route race today, and it was won by the 2-1 exacta. And then it rained. I'm kind of leaning towards that it might be kind of the 3-4, kind of the inside. Is this an optional claiming 16,000? Well, I thought one's only chance was showing speed. I did not think this horse was going to be dead last. Wait a minute, it's not the 1, it's the freaking 2 horse. The 1 was scratched. It's the 2 and the 4 that are the only 2 horses I would be interested in here. It's the 2 and the 4. It's not the 1. The 1 was scratched. I think I kept calling the 2 horse the 1 horse. I still thought his best chance was on the lead, though. Four had no place to go. I think 4 had a lot of horses, but he was just blocked the entire race. I think the 4's a little bit better than that. I think the 4 definitely could have got second. I don't know if that was enough to cost him the win, but I think he could have got second. Gulfstream Park, mile 70, optional claiming 1,600 or 16,000. I'm sorry. Cole has the 1 and the 5. 3's the big favorite here. 4 is scratched. Okay. The 1, I'm actually a little interested in the 1 myself. Last race I couldn't rate. 2 races back does not look great. Slow, average. That race 3 back, I think, can put this 2 as a contender here. Or this 1 horse as a contender here. The 2 horse, he gets the inside. He looks a little stalker closer. He's been running a few races at a lower class. The 3 horse is a horse that's going to be tough off of 2 races ago. Are you sniffing my butt? Did you really say that, Kiki? Are you sniffing my butt? The 6 horse. Inside the track was good last race. This horse gets an asterisk for running on the outside. 2 races ago, it was inside speed. He was outside and he couldn't get the lead. I like that running line. Dude, there's a few super long shots that I kind of... I got to look at these perfectas. Three on top of 1, 2, 6 is exactly that I want to look at. Not worth playing. 3 on top of 1, 2, 6, not really worth playing. It's not what I'm looking for.
Okay, all right, we'll go outside. Come on, we'll go outside. You gotta go. It's been too long, you've been anyway.
3 on top of 1, 2, 6. I'm going to use that as a saver. I'm going to take a small shot out over here. 3 on top of the 1, 2, 6 if I can get it in. And then 1 into 6 to win. I'm playing the 3 over to 1, 2, 6 just as a saver that might make a little bit of money. But I want to bet this 1, 2, 6 to win. I think I'm being a little aggressive. I was borderline willing to sit out this race. Come on, I just want to get a good jump on this 3 horse. Not going to get a jump on this 3 horse. Well, I think I got to root for my saver bet here. And the odds just fell completely out of this race. Oh, boy, I think I was a little too free on this bet. I didn't do it for that much money, but I think my first instinct was right just to sit out of it, that it wasn't really worth it. I think the 6 is done. I think the 1 can still run second, though. Two can't close on this, huh? Come on, two. Come on with this two. Come on with this two. You can close on this. You can close on this. No, you can't. Come on, two, one more time. No, he can't close on that, but I don't think I'll hit the exacta. I need these prices not to drop to make money. Oh, that's ugly. Uh, I'm going to make $10 in that race, I think. Yeah, the 3-2, all the exactas took late money, really late money. The 3-2 was paying $16, and then it went down to 10. I would have done better with if the two could have just won that race. I think I put 90 into a race and I'm going to get 100, and I got to hope for a breakage there. I got greedy. My first thought was just to play the three on top of the 1-2-6. That was my first thought. Just play three on top of the 1-2-6. If I would have done that bet and just not do the win bets, I would have been okay. It wouldn't have been a big hit, but it would have been a little bit of money. Oh, 3-1 wire to wire. We still got a couple more races. I don't think the Triumph Super would have paid anything, but I don't even play them anyways. Oh, I'm getting tired, man. Oh, shit. Let's see. Aqueduct's off. I just want to go through. We haven't been able to handicap Aqueduct really today. I just want to update the tic-tac-toe board just to see if this inside of the track for the sprints or anything kind of held up. I just want to check the results and see how if it was useful. I think we got some time to waste here anyways. There's 7 races so far today, so let's just see what I got marked so far. First race, so we got the 6 marked. Second race, looks like we got the 1 marked. You know what? I'm going to remove these just to do them so I'm not confused because I'm not sure I got them. I'm not sure those are the first 4 races. So first race, it was the 6. Second race, it won. Third race, 1. I thought I was missing something. Then we got a 3 horse. Got another 6. We got the 10, so it's not like inside. It just looks like speed and stalkers. And we got the 6 stalking again. So it doesn't look like Aqueduct has been inside. I was kind of hoping that it ended up being inside, but it definitely looks like you want to be looking at speed and stalkers so far today. I don't know what just won over there the last race. Oh, Stephen Marshall had a hit over there at looks like Aqueduct. Who won at Aqueduct this race? Oh, I don't know. 50-50 call. It's always a 50-50 call in horse racing. Yeah, hopefully for you they don't take them down there. This is what sucks about horse racing, right? I don't think that 4 was ever going to lose to that 2. It looks like they're going to leave them up for you. That's what you needed, Steven. I think that's probably what they looked at. I think they probably looked at saying that it looked like the 4 was going to beat them anyways. And the 2 still managed to get second. Let's see what we got. Gulfstream and Churchill still. I'll be right back. Ooh. That dog is so damn spoiled. We should do over on unders on how many times my wife will say Bentley's so cute on any given day. I think the over and under would be at about 25. 25 times she says that. Shit, that might be in a 2-hour span. That might not even be a good fucking over under game.
He is cute.
I'm going to go through Churchill quick. Obviously, I'm not that interested in it. I'm kind of just watching it to keep a good eye out for what I think might be going on. I need Aqueduct or Churchill to become another useful track. I really need one of them two to become really useful. This is a 62,000 optional claiming, 2X at a mile. I don't know if we've seen any route races today. I think they've all been kind of sprints in one route. Yeah, they've all been sprints in a route. The route was on a turf, so it's not going to do anything here. On the bias reports for the route, the biggest bias, or what's been winning for the entire meet at really high numbers, is post 4 through 6 and stalkers. Stalkers to me is the hardest bias to take advantage of. Stalkers are winning a huge number of the races. I think the reason why it's so hard to play on a stalker bias, so right now for the entire year, the number's huge if you like stalkers and if you're good with stalkers. They're stalking and winning 56% of the races. That's an ungodly number. That's higher than what the rail is at Gulfstream Park West right now. It's an edge and it's there. The problem with trying to handicap stalkers is every time a speed horse doesn't get the lead and he's behind by 1 length, if he's capable of stalking, he can beat you. It's really hard to say, hey, I want this speed horse to stalk today. I seen him stalking five races ago. I prefer him. If you bet on a horse like that, he'll get the lead and get beat by a stalker. The other part that's problematic is these closers that are like 5 and 6 lengths off the lead. Sometimes on a track like this, they find themselves within that 4-length lead. So it almost, in a way, a stalker track, unlike all the other biases, kind of opens it up to almost every horse on the track. It really makes it tough for me. And it's almost, when I see a 56 or a 56% running style, you almost want to play that track. But in God's honest experience, or God's honest truth, with my experience, it's a hard bias to take advantage of. Stalkers and closer track is a lot easier for me, even though it's kind of a tricky. but stalkers are, it's a little difficult for me. This one horse just looks like he got speed. We only got one race done on him. It was a stalking closing day. He tried to go wire to wire. He earned an asterisk. I think that's a really good race. If he can stalk, maybe. If he tries to go wire to wire here, probably not, depending on the pace. The 2-horse, we don't keep track of these tracks, so I just have nothing to say about them. At a couple route races here, I see that he's within 4 lengths of the lead at the first call. That kind of puts him in that stalker category. 2 lengths, you know, he looks like he fits as in running style, but I have problems. The 3-horse, Matt strides with the slowest winner, average. 2 races back, he was slow. He's another horse that we see enough races where he could stalk. There's a few races where he definitely tried to go wire to wire and just makes this a confusing race that I probably, I mean, the other strong number is the middle of the track. So you might combine maybe playing what we kind of see. Now, this is dangerous because we only seen one route race today. Or we haven't seen a route race today. I'd kind of be rooting for maybe the 4, 5, 6 to take advantage of something if it is a little off the inside, middle of the track, offside or outside. But this is a race to me where, you know, even this horse came from 1 length off the lead and won. He was stalking, closer there. If he's in that stalking position, I think he can win. If not, last race he was the fastest winner of the day. 2 races ago, the rail was bad, asterisk because of the bad rail. 3 races ago on a stalking closing day, he kind of stalked for a little bit and had no punch. Earned it, but ran his regular race. He ran his same speed figure. So even though that looks like a bad race on paper, he has been nailing basically, you know, kind of the same speed figure. The 5's a horse, a speed favoring track last race. He couldn't get the lead at 7 furlongs. At a route, he's able to stalk and wire, which makes him tricky. He does have 2 excuses back to back. And the 8 horses, the 6 horse earned my favorite. He earned a heart on a biased day. I guess if I watch this race, I'm kind of watching it like a 4, 5, 6. Definitely using the little information I got and what I think this track is doing to try to play against the 5 and hoping the 3 gets caught, or I'm sorry, playing against the 1 and hoping that the 3 gets caught down. But I'm actually not going to play this race. I'm just going to use it and keep judging. And let's get over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream is where, if I have another play, Gulfstream is where we're going to hit something. Hey, Case G, that's fucking crazy. Did you do anything in savers? Were you able to still make money in that situation, or were you not able to do anything to protect yourself? Oh my God, that's terrible. How often does she say Paul is cute? Uh, I think only 3 times in the last 10 years we've been together. I got to put on a suit or a tux for her to say that nowadays. Kiki, how many times do you say Paul is cute? Come here. Yeah, I just said the only time is when I'm in a suit dressed up. I got fat, man. Oh, how's my boy? All right, we're almost done. We're almost done, buddy. Oh, shit, I got to get over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream Park, we got a mile. We got a... Let me get this on. Shit. I should have enough time. Start wearing a suit to bed. Oh, Marco Lou said Paul in his birthday suit. All right, I got to start Gulfstream. The one horse, inside soccer closers, last race, slow, average, slow. 2 races back, it was an early pressing day. And 3 races ago, bad rail. Last 4 races just look pretty bad, and the one looks like he's going to run away from it at Churchill. I think that's the one. So me thinking the outside for the first mile today might not have been a good thing. The 2 horses out, the 3 horse, slow, 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 deep closer. Oh, shit. The 7 horse is a first horse on the inside that looks like he might have speed to do something, and he's also the favorite. Oh, 3-2. The 7 horse is going to be what? 7's going to be in the 4 hole. Inside of the track was good last race. I gave this horse an asterisk. 2 races ago, average, average, average. 3 races ago looked pretty good with a heart in a triangle. I didn't get to look up these outside horses and probably won't. I want to look ahead to see the double. I might do something here starting with the 4 and the 7 mostly, and maybe a little bit with the 1-3. But let's see if I like the next race. And I got to go quick in my head, so I'm sorry. Next race is a mile, 6,000 non-winners, 2 lifetime. The 1 ran last race inside stalking closing day. That was at 6 furlongs. Terrible race. 2 races back, it was an inside day. Early pressing, gave him an asterisk. Oh, shit. That last race, all the better horses look outside. I fucked around too much looking at Gulfstream. Probables. Why the hell is there no probables? I'm in the right race. It's the 8. There they are. I hate this new platform. Does anyone else have so much problems with Twin Spires giving you the double payoffs? All right, I finally got them. I definitely want to get a double going alive to this 3-horse in the last race. The 3 and the 1. Especially the 3. I do think the all the best horses are on the outside. I'm just going to use the 1 and the 3 in the last leg. Especially the 3. I'm probably going to play the 3 a little bit more. And I definitely want to play a 4 and 7 heavier to the 1 and the 3. And then I want to go 1, 3, 4, and 7 to the 1 and the 3. But I got to check those. That's why I had to write everything down. Okay, so they're definitely paying with the 1 and the 3 winning this leg. 4 to the 1 is paying $41. 4 to the 3 is paying $88. Yeah, I'm pulling this trigger. Oh yeah, I'm doing that. Everything's paying. The biggest thing I'm worried is just making a mistake. So the first bet I'm going is 4, 7 with the 1 and the 3. And then I'm going 1, 3, 4, 7 to the 1 and the 3 some more. You know what? I think I'm going to do a little win Dutch on the 3 and the 7 here. Do I want to do that? I think I do want to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to let the doubles speak for themselves. Let me see these exactas. I might do the exacta. Give me these exactas. Give me the exactas. 4 on top of the 1, 3, 7. 7 on top of the 1, 3. Yeah, you know what? I'm just done with the doubles. Oh. Kiki, I want to smoke a second cigar so bad. I know. It's getting late for me to smoke anyways. It'll keep me up all damn night. Who is this 10 horse? What the fuck does this 10 got that much speed for today? one get bet down to 3-1? I thought this one was a huge price. Come on with this 3. I feel good about this. Come on with this 3. Do I gotta worry about this horse? I don't think I gotta worry about this horse. And $317. All right, we'll take that as a start. We'll take that. I'm alive to some monsters, by the way, if I seen those doubles right. If I seen the doubles right, I'm alive to some real monsters. Please let me see those doubles right. I'm alive to some monsters. 3-1 is paying $75 and 3-3 is paying something just flipped. 101. But by the way, right now from what I've seen, to me it looks like I think the inside looks a little bit stronger on the route races, by the way. I think this 3-horse stalked, I'm not sure. It wasn't this. I'm not crazy, but weren't the 3 and the 1 both at double digits? I thought the 3 and the 1 were both at huge numbers. Maybe I seen that wrong. Three was in the 2 hole. So the first race, it came in 2-1. That's the really nice exacta that we hit. This race came in basically 2-1 also. 3 was in the 2 hole here. Yeah, I thought the 1 was at a huge price. I honestly was thinking about being aggressive on the purse here with those 4 inside horses. And I backed away, and then I thought about doing some win bets on them. Honestly, I don't remember if I was thinking of doing the win bet on the 1 and the 3. I know 7 was one of them. I don't think I could have decided which one I was going to do on the 1 and the 3. I know I wasn't going to do the win bet on the 4, but I thought the 1 was at like double digits for most of the betting there. It was the 3 horse that I think it was the 3 horse. Wasn't it the 3 and the 7 that I was thinking about doing the Dutch bet, and then I said no. I was just going to let it go. I think that I'm pretty sure that's what I was going to do. It was the 3 and the 7. Okay, thank you. VJ Flum. You went with it. Nice hit. If I can close out this double, it will be a very big day again today. Without risking much money and pretty much just being patient through most of the day. I think my doubles are paying 75 to 1 and 101 for $1. I think I'll be able to do savers if I want to here. This last race, I probably should have put that win bet in because this last race, I do like the 2 horses on the inside, but I honestly, it's a bias play. I honestly like the outside of the track horses better. So if I miss this double, I'm probably going to be like, maybe I should have just concentrated on the exactas and everything. And I'm really nervous right now about it. I might have made a mistake. To me, this was probably a race where I made a mistake. If I would have put that money on the 3 and the 7 to win here, I probably could have just sat there and not even did any savers. Right now, I don't know what I'm going to do. Hey, what's up, Metal Alloy? I don't think I've seen your name in here before. Welcome to the show if you haven't been here before. Yeah, there's a lot of speed in this race. I wanted to have an inside horse that could come off the pace. I really like this one's race right here. And I know I wanted to be on the inside. And then I wanted a speed horse or a horse that could rate on the inside. And when I seen the 15 to 1 and the 10 to 1, I was like, we're going to send it on the doubles. I don't think this is an easy call here. Like I said, I think when we handicap this race slowly, I'm going to be scared of everything. Oh, you Stephen Marshall, you don't like the format either. I'm getting used to the format. I don't like that there's so many clicks for checking. It seems like we're clicking more. You got to go to the pools, then the probable. It seems like it's clunkier. And the big problem I'm having, I got to keep clicking between pools and the double or the exacta. It won't generate. It's having a really hard time generating. So I'm having problems on that end that I hate. That's a bigger complaint than the extra clicks. The other thing that I'm having is when you got your doubles or exactas up for a while, all of a sudden the screen will just go blank on me. I'll lose the payoffs, and it's like it's whenever they add new money and they want to switch them, but they don't automatically pop back. It's driving me nuts. By the way, is anyone questioning me is anyone questioning how the hell this one was on the lead here? I want to go back and look at the form. When I handicapped this race, I thought that the 1 and the 3, well, I thought that the 1 definitely was off the pace, closer looking, and I thought the 3 looked like he'd be farther back than that. The only reason why I even used the 4 and the 7 is because I thought they could get to the inside in the lead. I'm really questioning, is the rail really good at a route race? Because from what I recall on the running lines of this one has never had the lead in any part of his career. I'm going to go back and check, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. And this one not only never had the lead in his career, usually when a horse gets passed, like this one did by this 3, this one never sucked it up and stopped running. The one ran the whole way. I'm wondering if on the route races that inside is even better than what it might be on the sprints. In fact, I don't have to watch them cross the wire again. This is the 8th race. Where the hell does this horse ever get the lead? I don't know where this speed came from. The only thing I might say is where this speed came from. Possibly is this horse ran a couple 5 and 6 furlong races. I mean, he was nowhere really near the lead. He was a 5x4, 7x5. I guess he technically had one race here where he came out 3x2. I don't know. To me, it's a little shocking that this horse ran so good, this one horse. The 2 horse, I understand a little bit, or I'm sorry, the 3 horse, I understand a little bit better. And what I understand about him is at least there's a couple races like right here, and right here, he had explosive and kind of an early move. He looks really dull on his last 4 races. But he does have a couple races where at least he looked a little deadly early. I kind of thought the 4 horse would be most likely to get the lead. The 4 horse went for the lead, but the 1 was able to keep him off the rail. The 7, I was probably hoping a little too much that this horse could get the lead, because now that I'm looking at him, he had 2 races where he came out fast. But most of his races, he just looks like he's content being a couple lengths back. Like, this horse doesn't mind stalking. To me, he's just a passive runner. Like I said, it's a lot of times it's dangerous to guess on these passive runners if they're going to get the lead. Taking $1. I've never played with twins. I've never played with TVG. When I started Twin Spires, I got the money that I originally put in there. The only time I ever tried shopping around and playing other ADWs is when I was trying to see who had the better feeds. That's why I ended up with this Bet America, and I think I ended up with New York Racing. But other than that, I never shopped around. I think the New York one had a longer delay than Twin Spires did. Bet America, I just didn't care for. Now they look the exact same. But at the time, I hear TVG got a really nice platform. I tried to sign up for them to see if their video quality or anything was better for showing the video to you guys. Not that I was shopping for a new ADW, but they weren't available in Michigan. But I think since that time, they became available in Michigan. And I'm just too lazy. I don't want to move stuff. I'm hoping Twin Spires just goes through and revamp their stuff. Dude, I really liked their old classic one where you can just click on a race and watch the replays. Now you got to go find the replays. Twin Spires actually, they redid their website a few times. And in my opinion, each time they did it, it got worse. Hey, what's up, Elliot? You know what? We have not played at Churchill Downs today. I'll look at I'll look at Churchill Downs. With Gulfstream the way it is, I don't know why I want to play on a different track. Let's see, Aqueduct. We didn't even take we haven't even tried to take a stab at either track, but Aqueduct we haven't been able to look at even. Oh no, dude, I don't like this race. 100 all first timers. 12 horses, only 2 horses ran before. The only thing I can say about this race is the 5 has 2 excuses and 2 races. That is the 8th race they're on, right? Yeah, they're on the 8th race. There's nothing there. And I'm pretty sure the 1 horse won at Churchill Downs the last race. And I'm pretty sure he went wire to wire. Yeah, my biggest opinion right now is you want to be speeder stalkers, but without any running line. Who knows what anything is supposed to do. On the sprints, I do kind of like the middle of the track. Middle track outside, I don't know, but 12 horse field, that's leaving everything from the 4 horse probably to the 5 or 4 horse all the way to the 12 horse a contender. I got nothing here. Yeah, Cole, I think Twin Spires back in the day used to have it where all you had to do was click on the horse, you could see his last replay, and I think there was even a drop-down menu where you could see his last few replays back in the day. My opinion, they just don't have horse players on their payroll. That's my opinion about what they're going on. I think the platform looks nicer as a design point, but I think it's lost its stuff. I don't even know how to find the replays anymore. And if they're not really available, I'll tell you another thing that I hate about the new platform. When you're playing the double, when you do your betting window, they open up. They got the horses for each race, both ends of the double. But then they got the horses' names and they got if a horse is scratched for the first half of it. And sometimes when I'm glancing at it, it looks really confusing. It looks really confusing, like if the first leg is 6 horses and the second leg is 9 horses. it doesn't look like they're giving you all 9 horses in the second leg because they don't have their names too. They just got the horses in the first leg that stands out like a sore thumb, and then you're sitting there like that's why sometimes when you guys see me do a double, I'm acting like I'm confused, and it's just when I glance over and look at it, I was like, wait, that horse, and you'll hear me talking to myself. Oh wait, he's scratched. No, he's not. Oh, I'm confused. I think I don't know who they got. But it's really fucking confusing. And I don't know if I'll be able to do any savers here. Am I running out of time watching this race? I want to go through this race and think this race out. I think I got plenty of time. Are you ready for a walk, family? I'm done after this race. Come on. Such a mama's boy. Oh. I don't even know what ADW HPI is. Well, this race looks over. Kind of just that off inside kind of move. I know the 8 went to the rail, but like I said, it's post position that I mostly. He was a chalk too. Probably a first time starter, I would imagine, yeah. The 11, I think, got second. Oh, he was 7-2. Gulfstream's, this last race is going to be my last race. I should have marked him on the tic-tac-toe board, but I'm pretty sure he wired. At the very least, he stalked. Oh, Horse Player Interactive. I've never even heard of them. That might be one of those smaller ones then. I've never even heard of them. I'm too lazy even to shop around who gives the best rebates. I just don't care. I know people think I'm stupid for that. Oh, Woodbine owns it. I remember years ago, I used to play in a call-in service that I think was from Philadelphia Park. When you used to actually have to call and talk to a bet teller back in the day. And then I didn't like it. I didn't like playing at night. I didn't like having it on my phone, so I had it, I tried it, and then I just continued going to my regular track. It wasn't until the last 3 or 4 years that I started playing online at all. My online playing is very small, very limited. Cole is taking a 6, 7, 8. All right, I want to go over this Gulfstream right now. But like I said, my first thought is the best horses are on the outside, even though I think it's the inside. I'm on a major hit if the 1 or the 3 wins. So the 1 inside stalking closing day. He had the bias and I still bet him. Well, I remember why I bet him. I bet him because of that race 3 races ago. I kind of like that running line. I need that running line. Basically, I jumped into the doubles like I said. I might regret doing this instead of the exactas. 2 races ago, he had an excuse. Inside the track was good. He was in the 12 hole. 3 races ago, he did ride a bias. Maybe I'm reaching too far on him. But he does have the rail, and I'm hoping to get lucky. The 2 horse, bad rail last race. He was in the 7 hole. Didn't bother him. Stalking closing day. He's definitely slow enough to be a closer. Average slow. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. I don't care for him. And I'm thinking I might put a couple dollars on him. When I say a couple, I'm talking about like $4 to try to just get an extra little bit if I'm wrong as a saver. I don't think I'm going to go saver heavy. I'm up. I'm still having a decent day. But I haven't cashed any other tickets since the first race. But I didn't give too much back. The 3 horse, I definitely wanted to get alive to. Bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker. He was off the rail, but he earned those hearts. That's why I wanted to play him. I trust those hearts because 2 races ago he earned a heart in a triangle, went too fast to win. 3 races ago was just an okay race. I'm glad I'm alive to him. The 4 scares me, but the 4, I can't do a saver unless I come to the inside horse or 4 to the inside horses. He is stepping up in class. He was the fastest winner, but it was a day that the inside of the track was fast, and it was a speed favoring day. He had both, and he won easily. I haven't seen that kind of speed from him in any race before. To me, I think he just ran the bias. I am scared of him, though. Average, slow. And I still think the better horses are on the outside. The 5 horse, I'm just not looking up. He's coming from Tampa. Doesn't look in form, but I'd hate to lose to him. I'm agreeing with Steve. I think the 6 and everyone outside gets a lot tougher here. 6 is a sprinter. I expect him to show even more speed or stalking capability here. Last race, it was an inside stalking closing day. He was a closer that day, but he was outside. I gave him an asterisk, even though it said he was 2-3 wide. I just go by the post positions. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was in the 11 hole, so I think he earned an asterisk 2 races ago. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good, and he had the middle of the track. He ran an okay race, just got beat by 2 other horses in the race, ran a 3rd. Definitely scared of him. I'm scared of the 7 horse, bad rail last race, stalking closing day. He had the 3 hole, even though he was a closer. I still gave him an asterisk. 2 races ago, he earned an asterisk for being inside or outside on an inside day. He was average. And 3 races ago, he was too slow. He looks like he'll be a deep off the pace threat. I'm just a little scared of him. I'm more scared of the 4 and the 6. I don't think I'm going to do a saver here. I think it's either going to be I'm going to hit a home run or I'm not going to screw up when I'm up. The 8 horse. Bad rail stalking closing day last race. He had the rail and he was a closer, or he had the rail and he tried to go wire to wire. He scares the F out of me, but he's 10-1. Wait a minute. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was average while running against the bias. He scares me. The 9 horse also scares me. Bad rail, stalking closing day. He had the bad rail while trying to go wire to wire. He's coming out of the exact same race as the 8, and they both ran really good. Was that actually the same race or the same day? It was the same day, not the same race. I actually think the 9 ran a better race. They scare the crap out of me. The 12 horse is just way too far outside. He ran against 2 biases. And then the 13, I didn't know he was going to draw in. But if I get, I'm kind of just going to accept it. If I get beat by an outside horse, I'm going to accept it. I'm a little tempted to play the 8 and the 9 to win, and then 4 and 6 over the 1, 2, 3. I don't really think I want to do it. If I do that, I think I'm going to do too much in saver bets. I think I got to let this race go. By the way, the 3 ran on that exact same day as the... So this is what I'm hoping. As the 8 and the 9. I love the 8 and the 9. I can't bet them on the outside. I'm a little tempted to put a saver bet, but I'm resisting. I'm hoping the 3, who I think the inside of the track is better. Oh, I am doing 1 saver. I am putting only $4 in the race on the 2. That's the only bet I am doing. I don't believe the 2 can win, but I'm not going to let a 90-1 on the inside beat me. And if he does beat me, for $4, I think I get close to $400. So I'm okay with that. Are you telling me to shut up? No. Probably. Joshua Kuhn says, let it ride, no savers. The only savers that make sense is the 4 and the 6 on top of the 1, 2, 3, and the 8 and the 9. Anything outside of that, I can't do anything. And honestly, I don't like doing savers unless you can have the entire field cover. I'm just hoping this 3 is fast enough to get the rail, and I'm hoping that the rail is really the place to be. And then if the 3 dies or can't win, I'm hoping this 1 horse can do something. I'm walking. Benny, we're almost done, buddy. We're almost done. Nine got an easy lead. Shit. I was hoping the 3 can protect the rail. Where's that the 3 on the lead right now? Oh, I can keep walking. Oh, come on, baby. Is this still looking good? I'm just pacing. No, I lost it. Oh, no, he wasn't the favorite. I actually can live with that result. 6 was one of the horses I thought made sense to do a saver on. But the only thing I could have did a saver with him was the exactas. I think the 9 ran a great race. I think the 12 got second. So I'm glad I didn't do the savers other than that $4 little play. 3 outdueled the 9 like I was hoping. I don't mind the bet with the 3. I do think I reached too far on the 1. I reached a little too far on the 1. To me, this is a loss on this ticket more because of a post position than anything to me, honestly. I think honestly in this race, whoever was in the kind of post 1 through 3, I was going to give more credit to. I think they went pretty fast fractions too. Oh shit, Cole, nice hit. You put 6 on top of the 912 at the last minute. Yeah, that's going to be a really nice exacta. Who was the 12 horse? As much as I would have liked to hit that ticket, I honestly thought that the best of the horses were on the outside. I honestly believe that the best horses were on the outside that race. Hey, what's up, Cherry Wayne? Cherry Wan? I hope I'm saying your name right. Cherry? Oh, it might. Well, it's Cherie. Wan. Wan. Oh, it could be Cherie. Could be Cherie. I just want to say, oh, nice bailout on that exacta, Cole. Six was 7-2. For some reason, I thought it was 5-2. I thought it was 4-1 during the race, so he didn't drop as far as I thought. There's no way what I was thinking in that race could I have came up with the 6-12 though. And 12 ran against 2 biases in a row. This was just a tough race for me. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, that's it for me. Churchill, I don't think I like the last couple races anyways. I think this next race is a turf. But I'm going to be done. This is my last race anyways today. But still had a decent day. I kind of just limped over the wire with what we won earlier today. Now I really do regret not doing that win bet on that 3-horse last race and not playing the exacta. I even said before I played the double that all the best horses were on the outside, but I get so caught up on the inside of the track that I was willing to make the play, so I got to live with it. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me today. I do plan on doing another show tomorrow. Right now, I think I just got Gulfstream done. I don't think I even downloaded anything else. I really don't know the second track I'm going to pull tomorrow. Right now, I don't know if it can be Aqueduct, because Aqueduct, I think the last 2 times we tried to do Aqueduct, they were directly on top of Gulfstream. So it might be Churchill or Woodbine. I'll have to see what time Woodbine starts, see which one I want to. I have not been super interested in Churchill so far. I'm hoping something changed, but so far, honestly, I have not been that interested. Even though my last huge day was at Churchill. But anyways, guys, thanks a lot for joining me today. I'll see you guys tomorrow, hopefully. If you guys keep gambling out there, good luck for the rest of the night. And like always, stay safe and hope to see you next show. And Bentley, you ready for some action? You want to go play? We'll go work on those running routes. All right, guys, take it easy.